Okay, we're back with more Terraria, and as with last week, I did play this as a mental health support game over the week. Didn't do anything as insane as last week, though, so I'll just be a pretty quick tour of what has changed. Main thing is that I built 2 new horizontal tunnels, one down in the underworld. You can see it down here. I'm not even going to bother touring it because it looks just like the one up here. And then another one about middle distant from those 2. I also finished elevators every 200 feet, so you can see the whole map is divided into these sections. That was really fast with the Shroomite digging claws, where you're digging like 60 times a second or something ridiculous. So that took virtually no time. I also took the Contaminator and purified this northwestern section, where you can see the map has been mostly revealed. It seems like occasional areas are getting reinfected. Like here I can see there's some corruption coming back, even though I purified that before, so I might have to keep an eye on that. In the process of doing this, I didn't intentionally encounter any new content. In fact, pretty much all the items and stuff that I got in the process are enemies that I've fought before on stream, but I'll go ahead and walk you through the stuff that's new to me. So here's our off-stream chests. These are all, I think they're almost all drops from things we've already encountered before. So the nail gun, I believe, was a drop from the pinhead enemy during the solar eclipse. I think it requires a special kind of ammo, though, so I don't know if I can use it. The Daedalus Stormbow, I want to say dropped from... Let me just loot all of these, probably faster. Yeah. Daedalus Stormbow dropped from one of the biome-specific mimics, and I haven't tried it out yet, but I think somebody mentioned it last stream, so let me give it a try here. Okay. So they're saying to use this. Oh, wait, what does it say? Arrows from the sky. So is this like completely useless underground then? It's just for this exact use case. Most guns that need special ammo, a vendor will sell that ammo if you're carrying that weapon. Okay, that's cool to know. Shadow Flame Bow, I want to say dropped from one of the goblins. Toxic Flasks are drops from one of the enemies during the solar eclipse. It seems like it's right out of Shovel Knight. It seems pretty cool, the magic weapon. Unholy Trident, I think I got while I was digging the Hell horizontal tunnel. There's a new demon down there that spawns. The Zappinator dropped was sold by the Traveling Merchant. I think this Flower of Frost was from like a frost elemental underground. I don't know where Life Drain came from. It must have been something that I killed underground, but it looks like it's a magic thing that drains health, so that could be useful. I had a Medusa drop her head. That's pretty cool. I like that that's an actual magic weapon. I might bring this Sphere Staff with me. It says it's a summon. Looks like it summons a little TIE fighter that follows you around, so that seems pretty useful. I think I actually already showed off the Death Sickle last episode. That was from the Solar Eclipse. Definitely like Death from Castlevania. Shadow Flame was from a Goblin Invasion. So this Beam Sword is interesting. Oh, really? Medusa has constant AoE damage around you. Nice. This Beam Sword, I needed a lot of wood for some of my building projects. I was mostly trying to make these trapdoors to put all over the place. And my farm here was too slow, so I created a quick world just to load in and cut down all the trees and delete it. And right at the spawn in that world was this beam sword, which looks like the Master Sword from Legend of Zelda. And the chamber it spawned in was really cool. This is the one thing that I did off stream that I wish had been on stream. I don't know if the Drunk World even has them, but it was like this chamber that looked just like where the Master Sword is in Zelda. That spawned really close to the spawn point. Gladius, I think, dropped from a Centurion. I built this jackhammer to take out walls. I want to say the Night Vision helmet dropped from a granite golem. I don't know if this thing stacks. Well, I guess it can't stack with the mining helmet, right? Because they're both in the same slot, but that's kind of neat. Mothron wings, I didn't try these out at all. I don't know if they're faster or comparable speed to the beetle wings. They look kind of cool, though. Dropped from Mothron during a solar eclipse. Don't remember where the knuckles came from. I think it may have been one of the underground mimics. I think we showed off the Neptune shell last episode. This was the only thing that I did craft between episodes because I was doing so much construction underground and some of it involved painting. Like I said, anytime the traveling merchant has showed up, I just buy anything that I didn't have before. And he sold me the last piece that I needed to put the 4 construction items together. So this is pretty nice. It basically combines the paint sprayer, bricklayer, extendo grip, and cement mixer. It just makes building things faster. I think this moon charm dropped from a werewolf, which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, it turns into a werewolf. So it's like the opposite of the Neptune shell. I don't remember where the blindfold came from, but given that it says immunity to darkness, I assume this contributes to the ribbon status immunity thing. Celestial magnet looks like it's from the traveling merchant. Lava charm I think was from some random chest, which would have been nice to have a long time ago. I finally got stupid climbing claws after all this time. I think this eye spring dropped from the solar eclipse. That's cool. It spawns a little pet that follows you around. So the truffle worm, Walter messaged me about this and said, hey, there's an optional boss that you need truffle worms to fight. It's kind of a pain in the ass to farm for because it's a random spawn in the mushroom biome. So if you see any, just try to catch them off stream, and I caught 2 of them. So I don't know how that boss works or what the deal is, but I do have 2 of those. I think we already got the chainsaw and the broken hero sword last episode. Crimson key was a random drop from a mob in the Crimson while I was digging tunnels. That seems like that's going to be pretty good, so I will probably go to the dungeon to unlock the Crimson chest. Broken bat wings, I want to say dropped from the Dracula guys. I assume you can use those to craft bat wings. This is from a blood moon. I think people were talking about this before. So this is sort of like the void bag, but for the piggy bank. Yeah, that's pretty convenient. So I don't have to carry a piggy bank on me anymore. Pretty convenient. I don't remember where I got a geode from. I don't remember where I got this from, but I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't get it way earlier in the game. I have to wonder if this is supposed to be a more common spawn and a normal non-drunk seed, because this teleports you to the ocean, and that's really, really convenient. So I wish I had that sooner. And then somehow I got a potion of return, which sounds like it's like a Diablo town portal. So that's what I got. I haven't, as soon as I got these items, I put them in the chest. I haven't messed with any of them. I'm going to go see really quick if I can combine them in anything here. Usual way to get a magic conscious from fishing. Getting it elsewhere is rare. Okay. Looks like moon shell. Turns the boulder into a werewolf at night and a merfolk when entering water. Oh, that's cool. Okay. One of the things I did, and I spent quite a bit of time at, is shuffling all my chests around. I won't go into detail on it because you can imagine there's block chests and furniture chests and duplicate item chests and a paint chest and all that. But I know somebody last time was complaining about me having too many duplicate accessories saved, so I just made a bunch of garbage chests to throw dupes into, and I have 2 copies of all the other accessories up here. So in case I craft something, I still have the original version available. So this one's new. Berserker's Glove uses the Power Glove and the Flesh Knuckles. Auto swing for melee weapons, size of melee weapons, and makes enemies more likely to target you. Okay. So if you're playing in multiplayer, I guess. Climbing gear, which it's a little late for that. I wanted that many, many hours ago. I don't think there's anything new that I can make. So it looks like the blindfold has to combine with something else. Alright, well, let me deposit this other stuff, I guess. Beam sword has a 1 in 50 chance of being dropped by armored skeletons. Interesting. I'm gonna see if anyone knows that I can do any sort of combination with the other items you've seen me show off here. Feel free to let me know. I'm just gonna put this stuff back for now. I guess I'm probably gonna carry on to hold on to the sphere staff and the Medusa head to try them out here. Maybe the Daedalus short bow. I guess also if you happen to know if the Mothron wings are better than the beetle wings, let me know and I can use those. Lava Charm is one of the base items to make really nice boots, but you need an Obsidian Rose, which is a rare underworld drop. Okay. I don't think I can make anything with the rest of this stuff. Status immunity items, let me take a look here. Mothron and beetle wings are equivalent. Okay. I have the plan, counter curse mantra, armor bracing, Bezoar, and the blindfold. So if I remember right, that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Do we need one more item or 2 more items to finish that? I guess if someone knows where the last item that I'm missing is, let me know and I can go try to track it down. I think I'm going to go try to use this Crimson Key really fast. I know we have to be careful in the dungeon because I guess after beating, was it Plantera or Golem? New things are spawning in the dungeon now. It's kind of cool that I can just summon this thing and then fire and forget it. It's like I don't even need to keep it on my bar, maybe? Rusted armored bones might spawn in some parts of the dungeon. Okay. I don't know if I want to have this pet with me because I keep thinking it's an enemy. I'm going to equip it here. So I can't hide it. Okay. Maybe I could right-click this buff. There we go. Piece of bandage to drop in one of the new enemies in the dungeon. Let me see if I can find where this chest is before I go down there, since it's potentially pretty dangerous. It's the Crimson chest is what I need, right? Desert chest, ice chest. Chair pole. Jungle chest. Corruption chest. Jeez, wonder where it is. Hey, Space Velocity, how you doing? Crimson chest, okay, it's all the way towards the bottom, but I should be able to get there pretty easily, so one sec. Oh, put torches around the biome chest, that seems smart. Should have done that earlier. Make sure this is right, I think it is. Crimson key, crimson chest. Oh, thanks, Space Velocity. It's kind of you to say. Vampire knives. Okay, let me warp out of here before I get killed. Was that the armored bones enemy you were talking about a second ago? 10% knockback down. Rapidly throw life-stealing daggers. That's pretty sweet. That counts as a melee weapon? It's interesting. I guess I mentioned this last episode, but they have kind of a thing they have to struggle with here. Where, like, how do you justify having melee when range is so much safer? I guess you just make a bunch of melee weapons that are technically ranged. Every part of the dungeon spawns armored bones. Okay. I guess I could try to farm for that before I do anything else. I also want to see if I can track down my remaining life fruits. I want to try to get to max health before I fight any bosses. There are 4 types, only one of which drops the bandage I need for the ribbon. Okay. Is it a pretty rare drop? This has been fortunate that all the rest of the stuff I've gotten, I've just gotten lucky with. I can hold on to this if I need healing, I guess. What does the correct type look like? Is there an obvious tell to it? While I was digging these elevators, I definitely... God. While I was digging these elevators, I ran into a weird room with a bunch of, like, cultists summoning something. I didn't fight them, I tried to avoid them, I just dug past them, but I saw that as a thing, too. Brownish and rusty. Okay. Game's pretty different after 9 years of development. Hey Kuba, how you doing? Probably should take out all these wires here. Right. Whoa, that guy's new. And he hits like a truck, jeez. That guy's also new, yikes. Okay, the dungeon's pretty dangerous now. Probably gonna want to hang out somewhere relatively safe. Jesus. Oh, I want to die. Probably also want to bring some buff potions with me. Paladins are like mini bosses. I never did get around to doing the happiness thing, so I might do that during this episode, we'll see. Let's do sugar cookie, iron skin potion, swiftness potion. Oh, and an archery potion, probably. Okay, they're not fucking around with the new difficult enemies, apparently. So does that thing just follow me until I sign off or die, the blade summon, without having to continue to use the staff? That seems pretty good. We'll see if I can get this bandage. If it's becoming difficult because I'm having to ride back constantly, then I'll go to the jungle and see if I can max out my health at least. I've got so many open areas in the jungle that it shouldn't be terribly dangerous, I think. Hey, Wizen, how you doing? How are your 3 kids? Oh, that was the same enemy from before. I'm surprised it didn't despawn. Let me try to get rid of all of the... Robbing the grave. Obtain a rare treasure from a difficult monster in the dungeon. I think that was my next task. Defeat the ancient cultist, fanatical leader of the dungeon coven. Is that like the next mandatory boss? Oh god. Hell armored bones. Main story, okay. Oh god, that thing curses you so you can't attack. No me gusta. goblins are growing. Good to see you. Well, things are going okay. Try to just get rid of all these spikes so that I'm not in huge danger whenever I'm running around. I guess that would be a good use case for the grenade launcher. Now, are the mobs that drop the bandage only available now? Or are they here pre-hard mode? That brown one, I think, right? Oh, that guy's new too. Ectoplasm, interesting. Fighting these guys a bit would be nice. That's an attack. Is that why that guy dies so fast? Apparently, jeez. Anglerfishes are hard mode enemies too. Okay. Okay, so enemies occasionally leave behind ghosts that drop ectoplasm, is that right? Dungeon spirits. So ectoplasm just combines with some of the other stuff I already have access to, I assume? Okay, that's pretty good for healing, I guess. Those guys teleport the instant you hit them, but they have like no health. I need to work out here. This is not looking good. Don't die. 8 gold. Alright, just pay it. I think I'm going to try to get some more health really quick. Let me go to the jungle really fast. It's potentially going to be pretty quick to dig through it. I guess I probably want to bring Spelunker Potion. A shine potion. Okay, see how this goes. Guess I could maybe also bring a metal detector. The metal detector always puts life fruit at the highest priority, is that right? And get the high-speed chisel. Let's see if any of them are obviously visible from here. Can they just grow constantly, or are there a limited number that can spawn in the world? I know they're hard mode only, right? There's a Plantera bulb. Watch out for that. Here's one. Won't spawn in the corrupted jungle, I assume. have something that doesn't... I don't think it has a metal detector in it. Metal detector combined with something else? Somebody mentioned that I needed like some weird fishing accessory, which requires a lot of hassle to get. Corruption. Let's just try to purify this later. So, does it know that this used to be jungle? Like, if I purify the corruption... Will it turn back into jungle immediately, or will the grass have to, or the mud have to spread back to it? I see. Converts mud to dirt first. Okay. There's another life fruit. This isn't bad at all. Watch out for those Plantera bulbs. I don't want to get into another fight here. There might still be interesting drops in golden jungle chests, I assume. No, it's not terribly interesting. Most of my world chests outside the biome chests, there's not too many new drops, as far as I can tell. Accessories that can be combined in the world chests. Okay, that makes sense. There's one. I'm so spoiled by this dig speed. I feel like if I wanted to play Terraria again from scratch, I would have to leave this game alone for like years. So I can remember how fast this is. It's going to be hard to go back and start a new character. Strange plant, isn't it? Could be faster, but I'm choosing not to wear my miner's outfit right now. Are there any upgrades to the miner's outfit? I really like having it equipped, but it gets my ass kicked. Yeah, that summon keeps freaking me out. I keep thinking that's an enemy coming to attack me. Water and lava king boots would be pretty cool too. I could definitely do a fresh playthrough again. I guess I could probably manage a fresh playthrough on a harder difficulty like Master, because then like every upgrade comes to you so slowly and you have to be so careful to not get yourself completely destroyed. There's another one. Makes sense. Yeah, it's ridiculously fast. This isn't even top speed. Does anyone know, is there any upgrade to the mining outfit? I guess I could maybe sub the mining outfit for like a mining potion, right? But I think the mining outfit's the fastest one from when I was digging my tunnels off stream. I don't know if I would be okay with being able to switch between difficulties like that. Like, I guess the reason to do it is to get the drops and stuff that's exclusive to certain difficulties. But without being locked to it, it would be hard for me to justify not just turning it off most of the time. It's an upgrade for the mining helmet. Do I have the items you need for it? What is it? I'm mostly over here looking for life fruits. Got some area I haven't dug through up here. Stop it. Oh, I just walked right past one. I guess my Spelunker potion wore off. I should go fix that. I guess that wore off. Okay. Spelunker potion. I guess I can carry multiple with them on me. Only have the one light potion left. I'll have to make more of those in a second. Let me look up this mining helmet upgrade. Terraria. It's a lower duration. I guess I could also go. It sucks out of the guide is far away from my base. Night vision. Oh, I just got a night vision helmet. Well, cool. Thank you. I'll give it a try. Maybe I can get away with it. I just gotta be really careful to warp out if shit's looking sour. Does it still give you the mining set bonus once you combine them? Ultra bright helmet. So I can find out. Yeah, 30% increased mining speed. Sweet. Cool beans. Let's see how this goes. This might be really bad. The witching table, maybe? Why? What can I do with that? Oh, it's like the sharpening station or the ammo pouch. You just click it and it works. That's pretty cool. So maybe I can have two of these guys instead of just the one. This is the even faster mining speed. Jesus. It's comical. Even just like melting through ore, it's like butter. Oh, I forgot to eat my life fruits. That's okay, I'll do it in a sec. This isn't too bad. So I need 3 more. And we're donezo. That might be the fastest possible mining speed in the game. I think it's once per frame. So 60 times per second. Yeah, the smart cursor is such a genius addition. They've done a lot of really smart things for this game, but that's a really big one. Ludicrous speed. Yeah, exactly. A lot of chlorophyte there, very cool. Those for arrows anyway. Probably switch to my chlorophyte arrows when I go back to the dungeon here to try to get stuff. There's one item that can mine better than this. It's just like post-game, basically. Is the speed different, or is it just like what it's able to target that changes? Duck statue. Literally post-game? Okay. One, I need 2 more life fruits. Beat the last boss at least twice. Okay. Whoa, that was almost bad. Almost summoned Plantera. If I warp out after Plantera spawns, am I in trouble? They'll come chase me and rage on me or whatever? Oh yeah, going straight down is the best. Or straight up also feels pretty good. Oh, and mine's 5 blocks at a time, so it can beat the speed cap. I see. That's cool. There's another one. One more life fruit, and we are donezo. Kind of excited. I love that they make you work for this mining speed. Permanent omnidirectional flying. Probably something won't happen on stream then. Okay. I'll keep playing it off stream to try to collect all the things, maybe. It's multiple defeats of the final boss. One more game, where are you at? Plenty of Plantera bulbs everywhere. There's some Path of Exile builds that can stack attack speed like this. That seems really fun. Yeah, it's really cool that this exists in the game. They've really taken this game to a new place. Were they working on a Terraria 2 for a while? Is that what the Otherworld soundtrack was supposed to be for? I thought somebody mentioned that earlier. Or a Terraria spin-off or something? Okay, I might need to wait on more life fruits to grow, because I think I've pretty much tapped out. I guess there's more closer to the Underworld. I'll try that. Spin-off game that was canceled. I think I like this better than Starbound, although I only played Starbound back in like beta alpha, so I don't know where they ended up taking it. Ooh, this could be a good idea, since it's right next to my existing... It's just a mistake to fight a boss right now. Why not? Let's give it a shot. We're out of there later. Hello, Plantera. What's your deal? I really love the Pantera style boss music. It's pretty cool. Hey, Plantera has been defeated. Wasp gun and another temple key. Let's see what the wasp gun is. Uses 10 mana. I assume it shoots wasps. Yup. It's pretty funny. Neat. Oh, I did that whole fight in mining gear. Oops!
Oh, no, not the beast!
That could have gone really badly. Make sure I have this in my... Like, I feel like the boss is dying slower than last time. Let's put that. I need one more life fruit here. Can it spawn this close to the underworld? Oh, there it is. Minor mistake. That's pretty good. Quick stack to all chests. Greatest feature in any video game. I need to add a tall gate there so I can run through. Extra temple keys, just useless, they don't do anything. Kraken. I might hold on to this Daedalus shortbow. Okay. Oh, my bad. Scarf, thanks. Missed it. And I had the mining thing on? Jeez. Look at all that junk. Oh, you used to get biome key molds and to craft the keys of temple keys as a way to require you to fight the boss multiple times, basically. Hey, topped off. Maximum life and mana without accessories or buffs. Defeat the ancient cultist in the dungeon. Oh, Mrs. Klaus heals. Okay. That's all that crap in my Christmas chest. And we're gonna go back to the dungeon. We're gonna try to get a bandage to drop. And I guess I'll also kill other stuff. Maybe look for this ancient cultist that's talking about. First, let's switch back to the Shroomite gear. There we go. They made it so just the key drops directly. I wonder why they patched that. I guess the stuff that drops from the biome chest is pretty cool, but it's not like... It's not the absolute best endgame gear. Shows up at the main entrance. Oh yeah, I think it spawned where I met, like over here, because I dug my tunnel through it. That's where I fought Skeletron before. At least that seems right. Probably gonna work better. Well, I'll keep this. Dig out more of the dungeon, make it easier to get around. Thank you, fairy. Yeah, the torch drama was just a rested experience thing. It was phrased as a penalty instead of as a buff. I've only been using the default torches for the whole game anyway. Oh, one of the things, I don't think I showed this off, but the traveling merchant sold ultra bright torches, so I bought a bunch of those. I might use them for infrastructure later. It seemed like it was too much of a pain to replace all my existing torches with it, but that was cool. Having a luck bonus doesn't bother me, just phrasing it as a penalty. I guess it's just because the creator has an aesthetic pet peeve with torches out in the wrong biome or something. I guess if they made it easier to place biome-specific torches, it would be less bad. Tabby. One of vanity slots allows the ability to dash if you double tap a direction. That's cool. And a penalty for using generic torches anywhere. Really? Interesting. Try to just give myself a long open area for me to fight. I mean, it's like a ninja skeleton. It's pretty funny. I think it's this guy that drops the bandage. Okay. Fortunately, because of doing off-stream stuff, I haven't had to directly farm for any items before, but I guess it just happens. I've been avoiding the dungeon since last episode because of all the new content that's here. And if it's just the one item, I don't think it'll be that bad. I'll probably get a bunch of money and other stuff that we need in the meantime. It seems like you need ectoplasm for a lot of different things, maybe? There's some ectoplasm. Oh, it's a caster equivalent of Shrumite? Okay, I see. Does it make any tools like the Shrumite makes the claw? Or are they just comparable? Probably bring a lucky gnome in here. Longer range instead of fast. Golden key. Okay. Clarified arrows are pretty good against those guys. Depends on the background tiles where they appear off screen. Oh, interesting. Do we know which has the best distribution? So I can try to set up a little arena there. All the spikes where I can. Nice. So a regular one, not a scary one, okay. This dungeon in all directions will work. Okay. Ectoplasm. It's spawn right in this area, it looks like. So it's the rusty bones that are the ones, the rusty armored one that I just killed. It's the best chance to drop it. Because I'm trying to pay attention to the drops, but if you see a drop and I miss it, let me know. See you, Wizen. Thanks for popping in. Good seeing you again. May as well put a bunch of torches around this, like you're saying. What is the Clothier Voodoo Doll? I got one of those by accident before. Does it spawn a boss too, or is it just for fun? Just an image in Discord. Take a look. Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize that those spinning ball traps were like a random spawn that can't be destroyed. Interesting. I'll let you refight the Skeletron. That's cool. Kraken! Oh god, I gotta get out of here. Okay. So we got Tabby. Does the I assume the Medusa head doesn't pierce through blocks, right? Let me try putting a tall gate over here really quick. Now that I know how I'm doing this. Green dungeon chair, bowl. You can see it's mostly the hell armored bones. The background is diagonal bricks. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, I see. Green slab wall. That's why I'm almost dead. I got attacked by a paladin. You said they're like mini bosses, practically. Okay, so more like this background wall here, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. No, that's still wrong. It's a different kind, isn't it? Don't want the diagonal ones, is what you're saying. This part, maybe? Doesn't look exactly right. Oh, I think I see it here, right? Yeah, it looks like they've got little depressed sections. Okay. But it's only a subsection there. Anything you mined out will be slab. Oh, interesting. So mining out a section to farm is a good way to get them to spawn there. Since the background's black, it's really hard for me to see. What vanity pre-placed dungeon walls? So hold on, let me try to figure this out. So we don't want the tiled wall, we want slab wall right here, right? And this part with the bigger blocks is not what we want. Let me see if there's another area that has that background, because it looks like that isn't too great of a spot. Yeah, they look really close to each other. Let's see if there's an entire area with the right background wall. It's also diagonal, which is bad. Alright, I should collect this. Don't want to leave the dungeon. There's only that tiny area that has it, isn't there? Now I could technically create my own little area, mine out the walls, and put slab there to increase the chance, right? Just figured there'd be a place where they would spawn more regularly. Oh, you can't place the slab? I see. Player placed walls block spawns. Okay. I thought it was certain kinds of walls block spawns. Even if it's the right kind. So this is the area with the right walls. But if you mine out, you get the wrong walls. Still has a chance of spawning in the wrong areas. And I'm getting other loot that I need here too, right? I guess I could climb up and see where those cultist guys are too. Now, would it even be worth it at this point to go get a, like, battle potion to increase the spawn rate? Seems like the spawn rate down here is already pretty high, but... Right. Makes sense. That's the only part of the whole dungeon I've found that has the right background tile. Unless if it's in the higher part. Let me go check. This looks right, actually. This entrance section. Not trivialized enough to be worth battle potioning, sure. Oh, there's the cultists, right? That looks kind of like a bad room that I don't want to fuck around in. Will something bad happen if I go in there and kill all of them? Come on, guys, I need a bandage. Spawn a boss if you kill all those. Okay, thanks. So let's stay out of that room, shall we? It's too bad the background wall is wrong here, because I would totally try to mine more of this out to get the right spawns. This all being vertical kind of sucks. I'll go back to the area where I was pretty routinely spawning enemies. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. It's like that background is in the worst possible part of the dungeon, it looks like. Hang some of these banners here. Oh god. That shoots through parts of the level. Good to know. Stay away. Ooh. Hasty Paladin Shield. Absorb 25% of damage onto players on your team. Oh. Okay. So that's for multiplayer, I guess. Oh, Armor Polish. I don't need that. Womp womp. That's too bad. More Krakens. Getting Krakens for days here. Barbecue ribs. Okay. Is the Paladin Shield combined with anything cool at least? Was there a Leroy reference on it? Hasty. Oh, I think Hasty's a modifier on it. That would be funny though. You get the devout shoulders or whatever. I wouldn't put it past this game though. That kind of thing definitely fits. I guess for my existing accessories, I don't know what I'm gonna swap out. If you don't happen to combine the knockback immunity item with the ribbon, do you? Because that would be really, really nice. So I already have that equipped. A couple combinations, so I think I'd want to use. Out of curiosity, like, what kind of effect? Is it just stacking tanking effects then? Getting enemies to target you? Oh, really? Alright, ectoplasm. Once I have to warp again, I'm gonna try to grab one of my gnomes. I know it's a really small luck boost, but anything counts here. Tactical skeleton, eh? I got an achievement like almost immediately off stream last week for shooting the rainbow gun while riding the unicorn. Far enough away from him, he can't really hurt me, it looks like. Oh, the shield's on a guaranteed drop. Interesting. Rusty armored bones. Hey, thanks. So you get a band-aid. Happen to have randomly, luckily gotten every other piece of the ribbon accessory. That was kind of a waste too. Guy's nasty if you don't kill him real fast. Yes, fly directly into the lava. We're here farming for ectoplasm, but also mostly here trying to get a band-aid to finish the really good combo accessory. Yeah, we've just gotten super lucky with getting all the other drops while digging tunnels and stuff. Since I already have the obsidian shield on me, that seems like it makes it even better. Like, well, if I have to choose to swap out something else for it, it's not as great. Whoops, I ate the barbecue ribs. I haven't had to warp out yet. Knock on wood. But that's why I'm gonna go get the gnome. Is there anything else that gives a luck bonus other than the gnome that I could just throw in here to help a little bit? 1% drops from enemies that inflict status. Jeez. So I've just gotten super lucky in getting a lot of them here. Morning Star. Oh, I guess one of them dropped a rocket launcher at some point? I didn't see when that happened. Morning Star. Summon damage, insane knockback, 5 summon tag damage. Your summons will focus struck enemies. Seems pretty cool. Requires fishing, boo. I guess every game needs to have fishing. I've just neglected it for so long at this point. Oh, Bone Lee instead of Bruce Lee. One in 100. That's nothing. Although at the rate they're spawning, that is kind of rare. So ectoplasm just combines with chlorophyte. Black belt, tabi, climbing gear. Oh, what drops the black belt? That seems convenient. Got your Metroid SpaghettiOs. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess black belt. Tabi, climbing gear. Oh man, I might want to equip that then. So that lets you dash and stuff? I guess I could drop the region ring, which I'm already not using right now. Let me do some of that maintenance here. Oh, I missed some ectoplasm. Womp womp. I'm glad I finished the climbing gear today then. Oops. Master Ninja Gear. Ability to climb walls and dash, and a chance to dodge attacks. Oh, and it's quick. That's like the ideal... Oh, a dash is pretty sweet. It's a way to get to run speed immediately. I assume you're, you still physically move through that space. You don't, like, teleport. That's pretty awesome. Thank you for the heads up about that. Magnet Sphere... Morning Star. I should really deposit most of this junk. I'm gonna put it in this cool hollow chest. Or well, actually, let's do this new Crimson chest. Keep track of all the cool new stuff I just got from the dungeon. heading back. Still trying to get bandage to drop. I've gotten all kinds of other drops, which I assume are comparable, 1 in 100. Oh, I was supposed to grab something else from the base when I went back. Oh no, I got it, the lawn gnome, that's right. So I'll put it in the center up here, maybe? It's weird that it doesn't show you a visible buff. Gotta get used to that. Pretty nice though. I assume the range is comparable to the bandana range for the lawn gnome. I think most place items have similar buff ranges. Seems bad. Their fish run. What? Oh, okay. Is the cell phone what you make when you combine all of the like information accessories, including the fishing one? Fish Ron's a truffle worm boss. Oh, okay. Legendary key brand. Is this the Keyblade? Interesting. It's pretty funny. What a cool death animation it looks like. Yeah, that's a cool attack animation there. Nice. Another tabby. Demonic tactical shotgun. I'm gonna have to give that a try. So that seems like that does way less damage than the short bow. Does it shoot a ton of shots or something? They tend to combine with things you pretty much always use. That makes sense. Oh, well, my short bow shoots a spray too, so how many projectiles are we talking? I'm gonna get every possible rare drop from in here except for the bandage. The anglerfish drop them too, but they're super pain to try to farm, right? Six shots. Given how much slower it looks like it would have to be, I feel like that's still worse than this gun. Unless if the shots like explode afterward or something. 46 rusty armored bones so far. Eat Rainbow, Paladin, no drop. Drop some money though. It's like 1 heal from the nurse. Explosive bullets, that's cool. Hey there, I'm trying to farm for a bandage because it turns out I have all the items I need for the status effect immunity accessory except one. Also getting ectoplasm and other stuff. Are there any other particularly interesting drops from the new post-golem dungeon monsters? Or have I seen a lot of them already at this point? As long as I keep my distance. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That's cool. And I got a rocket launcher a bit ago. And that's just better than the grenade launcher, but otherwise it's the same thing. So I could try using that more. Shoot straight, hits harder. Is there any accessory in this game that gives you immunity to your own explosive damage? Or even just explosive damage in general? It seems like a easy part of the design space. $48 rusted armor bones. If I get to 100 and it hasn't dropped, I'll just call it. It's too bad I can't force the spawn more by setting walls here. I can try climbing up this way. Being such a small area vertically is a pain. Whoa, that's cool looking. Shadow Beam Staff. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's the spell they cast. Nice. Need a flat spot with the right background. Doesn't care about the floor tile. Could I put some more hay down there or something? They spawn off screen, you said, right? So if I stand off screen, I might increase the chance. I guess the problem is I keep having enemies spawn below me now. Gotta make sure I can get to them. Hello. Ow. More barbecue ribs. Yeah, I know what you meant. But because it's vertical, they can only spawn around me, right? So I could just as likely spawn enemies off screen from that passage. Battle potion and water candles, right? Are what increase spawn rates, but I apparently don't get water candles in the drunk seed. I guess I could try to make a long tunnel up there with a floor and can make water candles. Yeah, I might want to increase the spawn rate here. So I've been here for a while and I still have only seen not even 50 of the rusted ones yet. Candle, place a crystal ball near some water. Okay, I'll go try to do that here in a second. Just try to kill one more, maybe I'll just get lucky on the next kill here. Someone got stuck on my rainbow there. Sink near a crystal ball will work. Oh, okay. That's convenient. Rusty Armored Bones banner. Okay. It's 50. Give it a shot. I think I have a golden sink from a pirate invasion. Let me check. Sink counts, but not a bathtub, I assume. Workbench, table, sofa, sink. Does it have to be like right next to it? It's probably close enough. Gold plus torch, you're saying? Now, how do water candles work? You just need one of them, and as long as you're within range of it, it increases the spawn rate around you? I think I only have one battle potion, but see what it gets me here. I assume I can craft those too. Buff in the area, okay. Is it a comparable range to the banners, then, probably? Oh, that's easy to make. Alright, so I can easily make more of those. Cool, thank you. Water candle. Oh, it has to be resting on something? Shit. Right. Always bottled water. Or it'd be best to just like stand here. Oh, but if I stand still, the shroomite armor kicks in, which we don't want. Killer angry bones. Spiked rifle scope. What's that all about? Oh shit. Increases view range for guns. Right click to zoom out. Really? It's kind of cool. Is that combined with anything? Come on, game. I want a bandage so I can do other stuff. I'm going to be set on ectoplasm for a while, if nothing else. If I ever decide to switch to a mage build. Oh, okay, I can see the water candle buff. Didn't realize it was on screen. Destroyer emblem to make a sniper scope. Okay. So I gotta be pretty close to this thing, it looks like. Do we know if enemy spawns are affected by movement at all? Like if you just stand still, whether you get a stealth effect or not, will enemies still spawn constantly? So I'm gonna do this, I may as well bring back the chlorophyte armor. Might be better. So I'm not accidentally stealthing and reducing the mob spawn rate. Oh, Jesus. Another paladin shield. It's very easy to accidentally dash. I gotta get a feel for that. That makes sense. $55 rusty armored bones. Hey, one dropped! Don't think it was from one of the rusty ones either. Alright, fuck out of here. It's over! Holy crap. It's like playing RuneScape. What game is this? Alright, so I assume that combines with the Bezoar, since that's the only other one, or the Blindfold, but the Bezoar makes more sense. Medicated Bandage. Ankh Charm. Immunity to most debuffs. Armor Bracing, Medicated Bandage, the plan. Counter Curse, Blindfold. And you said that it combines with the Obsidian Shield? Ankh Shield, nice. Intrepid Ankh Shield. Oh, I kind of want to reforge it. His reforge costs, I assume, change based on his happiness, though, right? Oh, 16 golds. I'll take 3% damage. It's not the most exciting thing. Sweet. Cool. Thank you all for your help. I got so in the zone for farming, I lost track of the other things I was hoping to do there. Let's see. Deposit all this junk. I try the tactical shotgun. Definitely have to make more glorified arrows. Happiness times base value of item times a constant factor. The better your reforge result, the higher the price to keep rolling. I see. That's why I was fairly cheap to start with, because I kind of just had garbage. Gotcha. Probably will last me a while. These crappy dungeon banners I don't give a shit about. Paintings. Let me try the shotgun. Just for funsies. Yeah, it's so slow, I don't know if it would be better. Especially since I have all these other buffs that are based around arrows right now. So I'll just deposit it for now, but I might give it a try some other time. Shadow Beam Staff. Oops, those are wrong. Okay, said Fishron is the boss, so I have to go fishing with the truffle worms. Is there somewhere specifically I have to go to do that? So I guess I can go start building an arena for that. Ocean biome. Okay. I have that new teleporting conch, so that would be nice. Are there any rules for it to despawn if I get too far away from it or anything like that? Oh, I ended up getting a lot of money from that farm. Very nice. Vampire knives are nice, but the healing's not fast enough given that I'm not spec'd for melee. Send you to the ocean that's farthest from you. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I can intentionally go to the western one. Oh, using it twice will take you whichever one you don't go to first. Gotcha. That's cool. Alright, this might take a minute. Actually, let me get my block placement thing back here. Hello. Put you on the ninja gear, I guess. They're extremely dead, those gels. Alright. "400 tiles from the unreachable lateral edge of the world will enrage him." That's like 400 feet? There's no way I can change this to display feet, or tiles instead of feet, right? So that would be more useful information. Is there a problem if I get into the... too high into the sky as well? Is that an issue? Height's fine. Okay, thanks. Whoa, what the fuck is that? That was cool. Martian something something? Although I killed it right away and it didn't drop anything. It kind of looked like the thing from Galaga, where you're supposed to let it capture you. That's cool. I'll try that next time. Oops. So if I die, it'll be easy to get my stuff back. How rare is that thing to spawn? Does it usually spawn near the ocean like this, or anywhere on the surface? Kind of like how the goblin scouts spawn out here. We're above ground. In the inner third of the map. Okay. Oh, there's one. Yeah, let's check it out before this boss. Martians are invading. Do they just spawn by my spawn then? Oh, cool. They're all in the background. Guess I'll stay here. Or just anywhere on the surface? I don't see any of them spawning yet. They appear where you are. Okay. Oh, hey, pirate map. I can get back here pretty easily. Martian Madness. Whoa! That's pretty awesome. Holy shit. You got all kinds of cool invasion events in this game. I like the look of these guys. Whoa, that's right out of War of the Worlds. Nice. Martian conduit plating. Are these available as soon as you get into hard mode if you're on the edge of the map, or is it like post some other boss? Oh, the sounds they make when you hit them too are pretty great. I guess now's a good time to try out. Do you think the Daedalus shortbow would be better here? Holy shit. I guess it's negating the bounce effect, huh? Actually, I can't tell if it is. It's like sometimes they're bouncing depending on the angle at which they land. It's a post golem. Oh, that's cool. Can't tell if this is actually better. Definitely pretty fast. Oh god, is it the boss now? Holy shit. That thing's cool looking. Can hit through blocks, it looks like. This seems to be working pretty well, although I am taking a lot of hits here. Whoops. Oh, can I hit it? Nope, I cannot hit it from the safety of the house. Got it. It's like a mini boss, like the, what was it? The Flying Dutchman? Shit. Martian Saucer's been defeated. Ooh. Cool looking sword. Okay, so it is like the Flying Dutchman. This is pretty crazy. Cosmic car key? What? Some mounts. Is it competitive with the unicorn at all? Some kind of launcher. It's like a ranged weapon. It's cool. Way better than the unicorn. Sweet. This is awesome. I'm also really impressed with this Daedalus bow for these invasions. This is a really cool invasion concept. So are they a somewhat common spawn then on that edge of the map? Because I saw two of them. Or is it like based on time passed? If I want to do this, can I just pretty much do it at will? Laser machine gun. Okay. That was cool. Let's pick up the pieces here. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, well, in a second. Once you've done the event once, they spawn left. Martian uniform. Ah, vanity. Laser mini machine gun. Oh, it's magic damage. I guess that makes sense. The electrosphere launcher. So you're saying that merchants will start to stock the ammo for that once I get the drop, like with the nail gun? And the drop, the damage is worse than the chlorophyte short bow, but maybe with buffs and stuff. Cosmic car key. All right, hold on. That's pretty awesome. So I gotta get the stopwatch and see. I guess this is faster than a beam mount, I assume. Oh, and I can fight from this thing? Oh man, so I could just be on this all the time almost. Fires rockets with a special effect. Damage numbers in the late game aren't representative because of the other effects that they're doing, I guess. Oh, can that even hurt me anymore? Oh, that goes to where I target. Oh, that seems amazing for like boss fights. I see. So it has that damage number, but it's going to do that for every tick that it's on top of the thing. Okay. Well, let's keep building the arena for this boss here. It seems strictly better. Use of that ammo anyway. So it just won't use ammo that breaks blocks then? Oh, what's this guy? Just had some tungsten ore in him. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. This is probably enough space here. Right. Similar issue in action RPGs like Diablo. Oh, but it hits like 7 times. Can't destroy or break blocks. Okay. So I need the Sitting Ducks fishing pole. Does my fishing skill matter here? Or is it just I'm gonna catch it if I use this particular bait? Was it the Martian uniform in my vanity? Now, none of this vanity stuff, I guess, let me check. It'll say, if it says vanity, that means it will never have stats or a bonus, right? So I don't have to worry about there potentially being a secret bonus. Try out this crazy sword. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Nice. Laser machine gun is a magic weapon. This is melee. I guess I might use this for the boss. We'll see. It seemed pretty useful before. 87 range damage. Speed and velocity up. Doesn't lie about vanity being vanity. So it was truffle worm. me see. Never actually fished before, so. How does it know what bait to use? Just uses the first one in my inventory, basically. Pull it when the bobber goes under the water, I guess. Oh, 2 fish on is awoken. Okay. Okay, he's a little nutty. Got it. This isn't gonna be bad. I'm gonna die. Maybe dodging more than trying to. Oh, Jesus Christ! It's like Sharknadoes. Well, there goes my conch. Oops. Go get my shit back really quick. Okay, he's really aggressive compared to... So he's meant to be harder than Golem? I guess since I don't have the bee minecart, I'll use this. If it's better to fly around in the Martian cart. He's meant to be the next thing you fight if you're doing optional content after Golem, though. It's not another easier boss. Major boss in the mobile version. Really? Interesting. It wouldn't help with this fight. Okay. Doesn't like drop anything that makes fish run easier. Hello, all my junk. Okay. Let me sit here for a second. I guess I can get back here trivially with the magic conch, right? Oops, actually we want that to go in my death chest. Martian conduit plating, so you can use that to craft stuff, I assume? Okay, that's the gear setup I want. Void bag is nice for recovering when your shit breaks. I was focused so much on trying out my new toy that I didn't actually try to fight the boss very effectively, so I'm gonna try that again here in a second. Oh, it's just for furniture? Okay. That's cool, though. Whoa. I didn't notice all these little options over here. Actuators, mechanical display. This is all stuff from the Grand Design, I take it? Other than the hotbar unlocked. Oh, and block swap, you can turn it off. Okay. That's cool. Rainbow gun, I'm probably not going to have a chance to aim. Try to use the shot bow. See though. I need to like move the the nurse out to the ocean to help me out with this crazy fight. Probably gonna happen is I'm probably gonna die again, and I'm gonna need to come back with go look for another truffle worm. Let me think. Not available on the PC version. Ruler. Oh, that's fucking great. That. Nice. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. My bad for not noticing it before. Alright. I want to give this boss another try. Might try to quickly bring some, like a campfire and heart lantern out here. Hold up. You not, though? Thank you. Howdy, not Ash. All right. Try this again. Jesus. It's really aggressive. God, fucking Sharknadoes are too much. I'm gonna die again. Oh, is he like in rage now? Shit. I feel like I need better armor or something. He's kicking my ass. Or I need to literally move the nurse out there. That was with a barbecue ribs buff too. Alright, well this thing auto moves. I gotta run to the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Gotcha. I was going to ask about the forest pylon. So that's basically getting rid of all the other NPCs. I guess I could do some happiness work here. Doesn't seem terrible. I have to try to go get a replacement. Womp womp. Electrosphere launcher was doing pretty good damage once I switched to it, but... Now, there's another shroomite thing that specifically affects rockets, right? I assume that that would work with the electrosphere launcher. Maybe I can build that really quick. Enrages if you hit the ceiling. Is that what happened when his eyes changed color there during the fight, or is that something else happening? I feel like I could just fight him in this the whole time, right? I didn't even think to try that. Rocket hat works for all launchers. Alright, let me try to craft it really quick. It's chlorophyte bars and rolling mushrooms on the auto hammer. Martian workbench, that's cool. Increase arrow damage, increase bullet damage, increase rocket damage. Deposit my vanity stuff here. That's back in tools. I might go try to get another truffle worm and try the boss again and just do rockets this time. Oh dear, where did my mining pants end up? Oh, he dropped the sniper rifle, that's cool. I didn't notice that before. Oh, I deposited them already, okay. Hence my confusion. Well, the dash still physically moves me through the enemy, doesn't it? There's not like a version of that that causes me to teleport to get past them? Put this in my exotic blocks chest. Okay. There's some... Let's see if I can catch another truffle worm really fast. Let's see how it goes. You kill a prismatic lacewing critter in the hollow. Does it have to be the surface of the hollow? Because I don't think I have any hollow surface left. This thing's really cool looking. Is it a fairly rare drop from the saucer, or is it just, does it always drop something cool? Okay, so I think the top speed is a little bit slower than the unicorn, but boss is coming at you from above or below. Horizontal dash can get you out of the way faster than running. Sure. You can't dash in midair, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. See why you would want that. Service hollow only 5:30 to midnight. I guess I could make an artificial hollow surface biome, right? That's still like floating in the air, maybe, and separate from everything else, so it's not going to be a threat. It's not gonna. I can keep it quarantined, basically. I never did check out the Spectre bars. I might do that when I get back to from ectoplasm, right? Oh, that was a chance to dodge. Nice. There's one. Oh, fucking something killed it. God damn it. I don't see what killed it. Did I like run over it with my ship or something? I feel like I accidentally killed one when I was trying to find them off stream for this too. Lava-proof bug net with a slightly higher catch zone. I guess I could go try to hollowify part of the surface corruption. I'd rather it be hollow than corruption. I don't know if there's any stuff that I can get that's only via corruption. Like there's only mobs that spawn in corruption that I absolutely need to get loot that I don't have access to afterward. Otherwise I would just totally get rid of it. There's one. Got one, alright. Kind of want to try a different strategy of just going with the rocket and just focusing on dodging as much as possible. And hoping the extra damage from the rocket boost helps. Corruption's easy to make if you save the blocks. Yeah, definitely haven't thrown any blocks out. Oh, there's two of them. This little truffle worm trap up here. Oh, they run away from you. It's not that they die. Or did they dig? That sucked. Didn't even know that was a thing they could do. Is that the only critter that tries to escape you like that? Which is why you might want the slightly larger catch radius. Just hellstone and a bug net, you said? I'm gonna try to grab one more of it, so I can do one at a time. Almost caught two of them. How quickly do they tunnel away? It's just based on proximity? Oh, it does? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Thanks. No rare creatures nearby. Do like that there's some light on this thing too, that's cool. Now will it actually spawn off screen and show off screen that it's available? I'm just seeing if I can catch one more if it spawns up. Truffle worm. Did it already dig away? Hey Curly, I did have a happy holidays. Hope you did too as well. Spawn off screen and show as present. Okay. I did see it spawn there, but... Oh, enemies can kill it. Okay. Gotcha. Truffle worm. Something must have just... That's what that squishing noise was. Alright, well I got one. Give it a try. I didn't realize... I think the two that I caught before, I just ran right up to him and caught him without thinking about it, so... I didn't realize what a pain it could be. Think if there's any other things I can bring to increase my chances of success here. Are there other significant buff potions that I currently am not using or haven't given myself access to yet? Craftable only potions, perhaps? Yeah, the two I ran into off stream, though, I caught trivially, and I was like, oh, it's not that bad. I didn't realize they could run away from you. For lava-proof bug net. Okay. Cool. Endurance is from fishing only. The iron skin and the swiftness potion. Archery potions. I guess I have one regeneration potion that I can try. because why not? Do they have greater healing potions? Oh, is region easy to craft? What are its pieces, parts? Daybloom mushroom, that's it? Yeah, it is pretty easy. Okay. Regular mushroom. Thanks. Alright, third time's probably not going to be the charm. I probably still need to change some things to have a chance here, but I'll give it a shot nonetheless. Let me think really quick. Stealth. I was going to use rockets. That seemed to work pretty well last time. Alright. Dodge him faster now. Okay, yeah, the dash is pretty useful for avoiding damage, I see. He's just much faster and more aggressive than the other bosses I'm used to at this point. It's the normal phase change, not the enrage, it looks like. Oh god, didn't realize you could do that from so high up. God. Whew. That was a fight. I turned on the heart rate monitor for that. I can never tell, like, needed the heart rate monitor for the twins, and the next, like, 4 bosses in a row are pretty easy. That was really hard. Duke Fisher on normal is about the aggressiveness I normally expect from expert and master difficulty bosses. Yeah, he's way more aggressive than any of the other bosses up to this point. That was pretty cool, using the dash and everything. Nice. It's a big thing I can do for bosses. Duke Fisher on mask. It's just like a guaranteed drop or something. Flare on, spews homing bubbles. That's kind of cool. Oh, the homing effect on that is nuts. It's melee, it looks like. I think I've got a heart statue. I'll go check. I like the color effect and the sound. The sound design in this game is something else. Heart, you say? Maybe I don't have one. Let's see one. Oh, wire a heart statue on a conveyor above the arena for a 1-second timer and just have it spit out hearts constantly. That seems pretty useful, yeah. Without being completely OP. Fisheron mask. Pretty cool looking. Neat fight. You said surface hollow, right? So if I wanted to get, I should have bought some of that hollow solution. I didn't think about this while the steampunker was still living in Hollow Desert. Maybe my better bet is to just go put some hollow blocks down. Will it replace corruption? Like, who wins in that? How long does the defense debuff from Ichor arrows last, though? Where did I put all my Ichor arrows? I thought I had tons of them. There's some. Fight, more blocks win. So if I mine everything out around it, I guess I could just create my own biome. I probably have enough hollow blocks here. There's not a pearl dirt block, right? Pearl sandstone, pearl stone. I'm gonna go try to make some over in the corruption. Hold on. Hallowed seeds on dirt. Does it care about grass versus stone, or can I just like mine out a part of the surface and then put a bunch of hollow stone, pearl stone down? Make holy water for efficient hollowing. Oh, I gotta put a trapdoor there later. Okay. Nice to have my mining buffs here to go back and get them. Holy water is you just throw it at stuff and it hollows it, basically. No contaminator, but faster than placing blocks. So I could just turn this whole surface into hollow, basically. Will it get to a point where they just kind of neutralize each other? So I kind of want to keep some corruption here. Hallowed seeds, 2 pixie dust, 10 bottled water. Pixie dust. Hallowed seeds are the dryad. Holy water. Alright, I'll give that a try. Spreads the hollow to some blocks. Now, does that count as ammo? Like, if I have ammo conserving buffs, will I not burn through it as fast? No drops unique to surface corruption. Okay. Need to remember to replace my grappling hook. I don't have one on me right now, but I guess it's less relevant now that I have this Martian car. It's pretty cool. Might not count as ammo. Okay. Guess we'll find out. Soon enough. Yeah, doesn't look like it. This won't ruin my jungle, will it? But it won't like it won't spread and destroy my jungle below here. All it doesn't encroach on jungle, that sound. Okay, thanks. Looks like it's starting to spawn hollow enemies here already. Number of times I apparently lightly double tap a button is very high without realizing it. Corruption can ruin your jungle. So if I'm following you right, after I do all of this, if I come back here later, I might be able to find like a critter I can kill, and that might spawn a boss. Is that right? I see. $7:30 p.m. and midnight. Does it just look like a butterfly? It sounded like. Will it show up as a rare creature? I guess I could temporarily move the steampunker here just to get some contaminator ammo, even though it won't be great. It's already too late if it's past midnight. Oh, I guess we established there's one other kind of surface biome where we might want to build a house, right? We want to build something in the surface jungle. Gets us a person to want to move in. Make sure I still have some surface jungle left. I might not. Okay, I think it all got corrupted. Yikes. There's too much corruption nearby. I guess I can build a house out of hay. So I'm gonna make a chair, so I need some more wood. artisanal thatch tiny home concept. This housing is corrupted. Okay. Which means there's too much evil biome near here, basically. Alright, well, I might be able to mine out a lot of the junk around it. I still have that brisk chisel. Must have moved it somewhere. Oh geez, now it's hard to replace. I guess I'll replace the quiver. Because it doesn't care about how hollow it is, it cares about how corrupted it is. Okay, I think I see your point. Let me give that a try. It's not a bad idea. Contaminator definitely is. Does benefit from ammo buffs. Hey, Alexorza, how you doing? .45 block radius around the house. Oh, okay. That should be pretty easy then. I might even be able to just stand at the house and spray. But I'll use my nearby elevators. Number of corrupt blocks minus number of hollow blocks. Okay. Thank you. It's kind of a mess, but gets the job done, it seems like. This is going to make decontaminating things way easier now. Having the Martian car, it's pretty great. Still considers this place hollow, it looks like. It says the housing is corrupted still. Whoa, whoops. I'm removing some of my hollow here. The hollow's so confused right now. Okay, it's suitable, except now it's not hollow, but then I should be able to fix that, so. Let's try moving lady here. All this junk for now. spread a little bit on its own here too. He said it'll leave my jungle alone too, which is good to hear. Okay, so you can always recreate an evil biome if you wait for a blood moon. Okay, cool. Thanks. NPCs only move at nighttime when you're off screen? Okay, so I think I also want to make surface jungle and build a house on surface jungle. Does it have to be, literally have to be surface in order for it to count for this other NPC? Or can I just build a house somewhere underground in the jungle? I guess I could recreate jungle with mud blocks, right? Guy here, Evan Stone. No one likes you. Looks like it restored some jungle background wall here. Looks like my surface jungle got destroyed by corruption. I do have a witch doctor, yeah. Does he prefer to live in the jungle then? Continues to be the greatest thing ever, digging like this. They can be underground. Okay. I will try to do that here in a second. So I should look for a heart statue if I see one. That's exciting, right? It's cool that you can dash wall mining. Seems like it's a really fast way to dig a horizontal tunnel if you wanted to. Can it be crafted? Sure. Gothic workbench, why not? Great. I kind of want to go dig a horizontal tunnel with this max mine speed, just for fun in a second here. And the dash. I guess you can't dash constantly. We'll get more wood. Do that now. So you said 7:30 p.m. until midnight is my window to kill this creature. Do I need to have a arena built out there? I guess I could start working on that too. Is this boss easier or harder than Duke Fishron? Gotta add more doors here later. Is it as aggressive as Duke Fishron? Suitable housing. You said Dryad plus Witch Doctor, which makes sense. Okay. Dash thing could be fun, but I'd have to find a place where it makes sense to do it. So what I couldn't figure out when I was doing a bit of contaminating earlier is if you just free fall down a elevator and hold down the contaminator, will you fully purify everything, or are there certain tiles that it can miss on its way down? So I tried to go slightly slower just to make sure it would get everything. Yeah, looks like that worked. Sick. I guess I could just fly back over there. I wonder how dangerous that is. I certainly haven't tried it. I can cover the top of the map a bit. Hello, friend. Well, I guess because that hits every segment of the worm or the wyvern. Ruined its day pretty fast. This has got to be a great weapon for the Destroyer Worlds. I should try that fight again. Is it worth always grabbing these strange plants, or do they each only give you a die one time? It's a duck. Best bet's probably to use this here. Every plant is a random special die. Sounds like normal cavern music. I see. I guess I haven't messed around with die at all, right? I found the strange plants, I've never turned them in. It just goes to the regular NPC. Potentially worth some money. I see. So many ducks. What time counts as nighttime in terms of the NPCs moving houses? 8:30 or something? I don't think there's actually any corruption through here, but just to make sure. And I guess it also reveals the map there, which is nice. $7:30? Okay. Purple crap down there isn't corruption, is it? No, it's just like purple grass. Just moss. Okay, I might have stopped the corruption there. It is kind of weird seeing the corruption caves not be purple. So I'll keep doing this while we wait here. Well, I still have the ammo buff on. Oh, right. Double up ammo savings if possible. Worms you kill off screen may be worth looking into. Okay, thanks. Oh, I didn't realize I had a corrupted ocean biome. Yikes. Screw you, corruption. At least surface corruption. Still pretty corrupted below the surface. I have to be careful here because this will remove mushroom biome, right? Is there a mushroom contaminator? Oh, I apparently drained this ocean at some point. That wasn't on purpose. Oops. Yeah, like that. Sorry, mushroom biome. I'm sorry. I gotta get rid of it though. Truffle sells mushroom solution. Yeah, I don't know when I drained it. I guess it must have gone because I've got so many elevators now. Got a little bit of ocean over here. Alright, so I think we're pretty good on corruption now. I can still... That's just the normal nighttime music, okay. Fishing reward is an infinite water bucket. Oh, that's cool. Oh, she counts as normal now. No! 2 platinum for steampunk wings. Yikes. Okay, so I gotta get out here. Or I gotta let it spread manually. Probably afford to make a little bit more holy water. Was pixie dust. which I still have in my inventory. Water, which I still have in my inventory. And hollow seeds. Oh, right, but they're in the jungle now. Shit. Okay. Yeah, but I could still see the hollow in the background. I'm not clear, because it seems like the rules for what counts as a biome for mob spawns in the background isn't the same as what counts as a biome for NPC happiness. Just the true meaning of laziness. Now that whole thing is floating and it looks terrible. Apparently there's a meteorite here. God, I mined out my first meteorite, how slow that was. It's hilarious. Treetop meteorite. Hey guys, what's up? You probably charge less for hollow seeds now, right? Yeah, decently. Gonna deposit some stuff here soon. Alright, I think I'm gonna keep working on NPC happiness here. It would be nice, because if I can get forest happiness, then I can have a pylon to my house, and I can warp to all these locations instead of having to constantly fly to them, right? So I get the tree confirmed from Spash. It just kind of look like the logo now, doesn't it? I could see Sakurai doing that. Fuck it. It's a tree. What are its moves? It can't move, but it's still viable. Holy water does nothing on bare dirt? Really? It doesn't even spray to like the stone blocks inside? I see. Spray and hit the stone under the surface. Hey, there we go, blue solution. Go ahead and move you back into the other house by the desert. Should be enough to get more of that solution when I need it. here. Try a full buff before I try anything. I think the minecart's still faster. I think the top speed on the Martian car is not great. Hoping with multiple ammo boosts I can make quite a bit of hollow out here. Yeah, I'll just do hollow east of that. This whole area here between these two and between these two can be hollow. I think the unicorn's faster too. Between these two is probably fine. Right. Here we go. Whoa! Uh-oh. That's bad. Try to get down to my... Follow me, Plantera! This way. I think this is right. Oh, did I get far enough away from it that it just despawned? Okay. Oh, I guess I went down the wrong tunnel anyway. Oopsie doodle. I was gonna go all the way east here. Yeah, those ammo savings are nice. Do I have all the possible ammo save buffs with the chlorophyte armor set and the ammo box? Alright, if I stop here, then I should be safe from spreading it further. Sweet. So I missed the night to try to catch it, but I guess I can try to build a arena now. Or I guess I could reuse my Eater of Worlds arena if I purify that area. Let's do that. That seems fun. Or whatever the worm boss was from the corruption. Yeah, let's just do this. It seems great. Still have the buff active. Just keep the ocean from turning hollow. There's ammo potion that stacks too. Interesting. Guess I could stop there and then my ocean should still be fine. Oh, yeah, we just did Duke Fishron. Apparently there's a boss that spawns in the hollow surface, so I'm trying to do that. Okay, cool. And then the rest of ocean should be fine. This will be great. Oh, it doesn't need to be fought in the hollow after you spawn it? Okay, I guess I didn't realize that. Let me go make some space here. I'm really running out of room. It's making me nervous. I did a lot of that spraying with the wrong armor set on. Shoot. Hold on one of these just in case. Contaminator I could probably redeposit. I need to kill the thing, not... I guess I should try this sniper rifle. It's bullets, that makes sense. I need to kill... the creature, not catch it, right? I don't know if that's actually worth it. That's kind of cool, though, but... Boss is still alive at daybreak and enrages, and all attacks become a one-hit KO. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Catch it and release it later to summon the boss in command to try to like fight it with as much time as possible. It's a hidden drop if you summon the boss during the day via a captured critter and then you kill it before nightfall. So to kill it, you'd have to basically never get hit because everything is a one-hit kill. What's the drop? Because I never go for that, but it's cool to know that that's a thing. Wait, let me see if these guys have a pylon. Oh, they must be mad because this doesn't count as jungle anymore, huh? Didn't think about that. So I already missed my chance to get it. Okay. Weapon imbuement flasks. I assume that doesn't work on ranged weapons. I have to dig them a little bit lower down into the actual jungle. I guess I'll do that while I have to wait till 7:30 anyway here. So I don't want them to be too deep though. Let me think where I want to put them. go close to here so I can get back to my network. Makes sense. Oh, I see. I'm like stuck in that little water. Whoops. It's a fast Castlevania Bloodstained Sword familiar. Someone builds can suffer love. That's cool. Very neat. Oh, I deposited my wood at some point. Oh, whatever. I'll probably need to move that wood chest so I don't do that again. Guess I could just go disassemble their houses and leave them to fend for themselves in the middle of the hollow jungle. There's no reason. Do life fruits do anything once you are at max health? Any reason to hold on to them? Will the creature I'm looking for show up on the rare creatures list? I think I already asked that, but I don't remember the answer. Sorry. Martian invasion. It's pretty cool. Sorry, guys. Very sorry. Better hope this is just enough. Can sell life fruits. Sorry, guys. I'll build you a new house in a second. Working on it. Hopefully this counts as jungle. Oh, can you have a new character come in and just max out stats immediately based on banked crap? Dryad. Witch Doctor. Are moths somewhat rare? So it shows them on the lifeform analyzer there. Butterfly dust. Oh, she moved already. Interesting. Probably get a door down here later, but that'll do for now. Moths are rare. Interesting. Does she still think this is hollow, maybe? Is it not deep enough down? I wonder if I can make part of that neutral to deal with it. Alright, it's almost nighttime, so I'm gonna go try to find this entity. creature that spawns on the surface. She mentioned she liked being near the witch doctor. Does she just mean that she'd like me to move him there? You can't get a pylon without at least 2 NPCs near each other. Okay. Check really quick. Riding down a rope is exactly as fast as falling, right? Yeah, I think so. Matters the hollow of oppression, not purity. My heart and soul are enraged. Okay. So I can try to dig her further down, but I'm gonna work on this boss fight first. Yeah, I've just been depending almost entirely on whether I hear the music and I see the right background, and if I do, I'm like, okay, I must be fine. Now, is it just gonna spawn anywhere in the hollow? Like, does it need to be near trees or flowers or something? Can I just go back and forth in the area that I hollowified? It won't count as jungle if I purify it there. Anywhere. Watching the rare creature meter. But generally it'll be on the surface, right? Oh, rainbow slime. It's not what I'm looking for, but still cool. Gelatin World Tour. Defeat every type of slime there is. Rainbow brick. Oh, that's cool. So it's an animated brick when you place it? Oh geez, is there any way to craft that? Seems like if you wanted to make a house out of rainbow brick. Oh, are things off screen able to be despawn here? Rainbow dye, does that to your armor? Oh, interesting. Houses nearby. Suppress mob spawns. But allows for critter spawn, they're saying. Is there any NPC that specifically wants to live in the hollow? Wizard does? Okay. Thanks. Party girl makes sense. I have plenty of rainbow bricks. Rainbow slime. Watch out, next episode my entire house will be a really awful looking rainbow house. Loud and obnoxious. No, I only have an hour of in-game time left. Yeah, she should totally have one. I'll build her one here once time runs out if I don't run into one of these creatures. Oh, they give you rainbow prismatic lacewing. Whoa, that's cool looking. This is a fucking awesome looking boss. Holy shit. Oh god, I have the wrong armor on. Fixed it. Not great to fight with this attack, though. Good to fight with this. Does she not care about biome? You said I can follow anywhere in the map, basically. Whoa, that's an attack. That's also an attack. Jesus. Shit, I was trying to get back to base to use the nurse to heal. Cool fight, though. Solar powered and you're fighting around reserve power. That's cool. Yeah, that's a really cool boss fight. She looks cool, her attacks are awesome. Be better prepared for her next time. Similar to a Toho boss. At least I led her back to a place where I could get my shit back safely. One of the newest fights in the game. It's cool. Okay. Can I get my void bag, please? There we go. Okay, so fighting her in the air by flying is pretty good strategy. I can do inventory management while I'm sleeping in a bed, right? When the game wins the vote, we'll keep playing it. So vote for Terraria if you want to see me keep going. Yeah, since having the void bag, just make sure you can deposit everything and get out of Dodge. I agree. Okay, so my cool rocket launcher is not great against this boss because of the way she moves. It's very good against Duke Fishron. Yeah, this is someone who'd been building up sub-block hours over years, burning them all on a game that I personally wanted to play, which for me was Terraria. Arcane Rune Wall, Ultra Bright Torch, Anti-Portal Block. Ah. Dynasty Wood. Is that good for, like, certain boss fights or something? That seems mysterious enough that I kind of want to buy a bunch of it. If it counts as an exotic block. TPS meter, stopwatch, metal detector combined. Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh yeah, so they do Goblin Tech. It's neat. See movement speed, DPS, valuable ore. That's going to eventually combine with the GPS and the Hard Rack 3000, and if I had to guess, the fishing thing, which requires you to do a boatload of fishing to get. Okay, maybe this time I won't equip the wrong thing at the start of the fight. Might help a little bit. Make more archery potions soon. Guess I'm probably not going to use rockets, so I can dump those. I'm trying to think if the short bow makes more sense, or if I should use the Daedalus thing. Seems better for just like spraying crap everywhere, so try to increase the chance the boss takes damage. I think I'm about as good as I'm gonna get here. Oops. B minecart's what I'm missing. I must have banked that by accident. These duplicate chests or something. Yeah. Whoops. That's fine. It's going to be pretty cheap, so we'll see. Right. Trying to decide if I want to try to... Empress doesn't care at all where I fight her, provided that I'm not, it's not daytime, right? So I can lead her all the way into space, whatever direction I want to go, and it's fine. I already applied Terraria's maximum discount from all of Denise's subblocks, so plus the bonus stream. So whatever it is right now, what it's going to cost if it doesn't get additional tags. Try to dig them a little bit deeper, annoying as this is to keep moving them down. I guess I could probably build them near my lower... I guess it'll be a way to warp down to it. It's not a terrible idea. Third time's a charm. Oops. So I'm gonna do it that way. I may as well just lead it into my tunnel. Sorry guys, I know it's the second time this has happened and it's super annoying. We don't get petrified by this Medusa. Okay, here we go. It's better count as jungle this time. I think it will. Now, do they move faster if it's underground or something? They don't have to wait until nighttime, it seems like. Yeah, do still have to wait. Corrupt mimic somewhere nearby. Where though? Play every Sailor Moon game in Japanese. That seems necessary. When they don't have a house, they may choose. I see. Are the truffle spawns suppressed if there's a bunch of mushrooms on the ground? This is where having the... what do you call it? Fire whip was really nice. You just sit here and whip all those things. Get my rockets back. Rocket 4 is identical damage but destroys tiles. Okay. Haven't moved yet. You get back to the hollow real quick. Truffle worm spawns are unaffected by mushrooms. Sailor Senshi Doki Doki Shuffle. I remember in the mid-90s, after playing the translated Final Fantasy V ROM, I got really excited about trying to find other translated ROMs, and it was like, anything that's described as an RPG from Japan must be good, right? And I think I found this game called Mystic Knight Ray Earth or something like that. It was terrible. It wasn't when I realized that terrible games existed. That was later. I think I was just like, I must not be understanding this. So is this boss added in the Journey's End patch, or was she not that recent? Oh, God damn it. It happens way more times than it ought to. It's very embarrassing. I remember playing Bahamut Lagoon 2, which is an interesting game. It's like a tactical RPG, kind of. It's kind of like Fire Emblem, but Square Enix. But not Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, really? Is the final boss also part of the Journey's End patch? No rare creatures detected. You're saying maybe take it a little slower so it doesn't like spawn while I'm scrolling the screen. I wish you could dodge in midair, it would feel nice. Oh, you can. I just didn't have the thing equipped. This changes everything. There it is. All right. Buff up, top off on health. contact damage is nasty. She's explicitly a reference to a Toho boss, sounds like. If I magic mirror away, will she follow me? I'm trying to just run now. Oh, Jesus. Whoops. So much for that. Inspired by Toho. Okay. I guess it might be better for me to catch the thing and then release it and kill it so that I can... Because I feel like I'm not prepared once I see the thing. Daedalus Shortbow wasn't great against her. She moves too erratically for me to really get away with launching my rocket launcher constantly. Does it die outside of spawn? That's everything. So this thing's not doing me any good if I'm not using arrows, so... Raised it outside the hollow, it despawns instantly. Could try using the launcher again. I know it seems like that's a pretty effective general strategy. It's just getting used to her combat mechanics to lure her into it. It's pretty tricky. Oh, the next progression boss is a source of big upgrades? Okay, I'd be willing to get some upgrades here. She seems like a fun boss, though. I really want to avoid cheesing her with the nurse. I will if I have to, but... I hate nurse cheese. I guess it'll be fun to play on master mode, where that's effectively impossible, it sounds like. I like that this game seems to be set up such that all damage is avoidable. And I like that potions have a cooldown. Oh, god damn it. Seriously. Just pretend like that's not there. Okay. She's not a specific Toho reference. Gotcha. So we're not fighting her again tonight. The next progression boss is killing the cultists. Is the next progression boss more difficult than the Empress of Light? Guess I should be able to go over there. That's why you never paint anything. Painting it is the essence of like me coming up with a cool idea for a stream system and being more than willing to spend 100 hours setting it up, and then a month later realizing that trying to do upkeep on it is a nightmare. I think I still have my... Do I have to fight it in the dungeon? Because I still have a boss arena from Skeletron. guess before I do this, I might want to have a rope leading into there. Don't have to fight it in the dungeon. Okay. Okay, cool. Give it a try. Yeah, I dug through here while I was building my elevators to divide up the map, and I was like, who the fuck are these guys? Oh, that's cool. It looks like a Shovel Knight enemy. He's very tiny though, so this thing's not as great as it normally would be. Fake one and a real one, it looks like. It's a cool fight. Dragon spawn's a little nasty. Let's see, two of them are fake. I might die here, but I have the idea of how this fight works at least. I am definitely gonna die here. Oh yeah, we're super dead. Yup. Should have worked. Oh, if you hit a fake cultist, it punishes you by keeping fakes alive and spawning the dragon. Interesting. Now I can fight him again trivially if I kill those cultists, right? There's no prep work I have to do. Takes a day for them to respawn. Okay. Alright, give me a chance to build a rope there. I think I'm gonna need one to get back up and get my stuff. Fight's tame if you avoid killing the fakes. The fakes is what makes it hard. Makes sense. So an ice bridge up here, good job. Past me. Oh my god, I'm so used to the endgame character speed. I don't remember if I have this set up that I won't die from fall damage. One time randomly I was like recovering from dying building my tunnel, and for some reason I forgot to equip my wings or something, and it was so shocking to be falling down my elevator and just nick the side of the wall and just die instantly. Like, what the fuck just happened? I guess we want the rocket thing. I'm hoping to go for the rocket mode. So every time you hit a clone, something bad happens, basically. So maybe having the rocket thing that spawns permanent elements of the map that the clones can run into is a really bad idea. Each fake that stays past the ritual where they spawn, start casting the same spells as the regular boss, leading to more and more bullet hell. Yeah, it was starting to get ridiculous at the end. Each failed ritual adds a permanent fake until you get one right. Jeez. So can you just take it slow with a targeted weapon and just try not to use... I like how all the bosses in this game encourage and discourage certain kinds of strategies. There are some weapons that'll just wreck a certain boss but get you in big trouble. I like the idea of having a boss with mechanics that punish you for covering the map with damaging stuff like the rainbow. It's clever. I gotta bring that sphere staff back. I got used to just having the ad out with me, and I must have died once and forgot to bring it back. So many gnomes. Do the fakes despawn after a while, or do you just have to constantly be wary of hitting them once one of them pops up? No metric plunder radius. I like that there's a human-sized boss in the game. That's pretty cool. Okay, so they spawn. One of them's real. The real one looks different. It's not all faded out. If you kill... If you hit the real cultist while the clones are casting, then you don't have to deal with permanent clones. Okay. That's cool. I kind of just assumed from the fight that, like, part of the fight is just it gets more and more clones as it goes on and gets really, really hard. Don't even need platforms nowadays. Who needs platforms when you have this? I love the elevator's speed. It's kind of hilarious. It's faster than riding in the thing because you fall faster than you can dig, right? Or you dig faster than you can fall, I should say. Yeah, I got nuked by his clones. Trying to mine out a bigger arena here. Because why not? Pretty satisfying when you have this mount. It makes digging like even more hilarious than it normally is. Well, this is a pretty efficient way to do this. God. I feel like this is going to be faster than, like, explosive spam. I remember way back in the day that explosive spam was a very, viable way to do shit like this. When does a day tick over for them to respawn? Is it 24 hours after they die, or is it at midnight? Morning. Okay. I'm gonna build a rope really quick in a second. Or buy some rope. Feels awesome to do that. Oh, there's a fishing prize that lets you skip to the next day. Interesting. Useful for bosses like that. I'm not destroying the platforms. The leaves feel like they're even faster. Martian landscaping. Might be cool to fish up all the crates and open them all at once. It's not a bad idea. I was worried about messing around with it off stream. It's interesting content, but it's basically just a pretty simple fishing minigame, like when you catch fish on, press the button when the bobber shakes, you get stuff. Somebody like exploring this map and what the fuck happened here? There's a gaping hole in the earth. Yeah, different bait gets you different fish, or fishing in different biomes gets you different fish, or some combination of those two. Nothing else too fancy about it. Is there ever going to be a point where I have a hammer that's as fast as pickaxe right now? Because I wish I could destroy walls as quickly, but I'm moving so slow. It's part of it is just that I'm utterly spoiled at this point. Sonar potion show you what's biting. I see. How much wood would that end up being worth? I don't really think about the fact that those big trees are technically wood blocks. Okay, this arena is fine now. Probably fine before too, but you know, whatever, it's fun. $300 blocks of water. Pools smaller than that penalize you. I guess that makes sense. Prevent cheesing, just having a tiny little pool just barely counts as the proper biome. Okay. So that's plenty lit up. Oh, they're back already. Well, I was gonna go do some more prep, but may as well fight them. I guess I technically don't have a rope now, but I do have other tools to get me back here with the rope later, so. We don't want the bouncing ammo. If I'm gonna accidentally kill stuff here, it would be bad. Not great to start with damage taken there. Okay, I keep expecting him to do his clone attack, and so I'm not dodging as well as I could be. Oh, that sucks. So he finished casting it, basically. He finished casting it because he was stuck in the wall, so I wasn't actually able to hit him with my attack to interrupt him, right? Oh, is it impossible for me to interrupt him as of the point that I hit the fake? I thought I could still stop the other fake from staying. I had the mining outfit on. Why am I dying so fast for my last attempt? Let me put that away when I'm not actively using it. To mod something into the game that shows me when I have something like that equipped. I guess what he looks like is supposed to be the queue, but sometimes I have it in my social slot and don't keep track of it. Okay, can someone remind me the recipe for archery potions? Go try to... I guess I can bring a bug net. This is about 31 hours into the game. It does a pretty good job of easing you into it, Lucas. Bug net. Day bloom plus lens. Oh, easy. Okay, can make 1,000,000 of those. Do that later. Am I rich? I'd have to move, I'd have to move the Goblin Tinker away to get the reforge cost way down, though, right? Because it could save me like tens of gold per reforge. Where does he want to live? I think my Mothra wings have an affix, and you said they're identical to the beetle wings? Switch to that. Try to catch one. I don't have a lot of time left in the day. Prismatic Lacewing. Did I despawn it? Oh, wait. Got it. Okay. So you're saying that now that I have one caught, I can come here at 7:30 in the future, spawn the boss safely. Likes the caverns. Anywhere underground that isn't another biome. Ice counts as another biome. guess it would. That would make sense. Oh, you like snow? Oh, perfect. Somehow, after I quarantined my ice, it came back. So I must have missed it. Missed like a tile or something, unfortunately. Trying to get the evil music to go away. He likes underground. Underground, not caverns. So that's where you first find him. No problem. Plot boss I most recently defeated was the Golem, beaten Fishron and Queen Slime. Yeah, I'm trying to keep him away from the graveyard. Assume none of them like graveyard. Pause it on my thing. Really? Interesting. Oh, I had a giant stack of wood. Whoops. That's okay. Oh, just as a way to get to the underworld faster? Sure. I guess I'll build it here for now just to get the discount. Suitable. And does he want a buddy? Probably the engineer, right? Or mechanic. Because she's got that poster that looks like it's the two of them together. Okay. Well, it's effectively moved enough people out of the house. It's going to be easier soon. Oh, fortunately, it just became daytime. That's too bad. Alright. Well, I'll go see if the cultists respawned, I guess. Grab some rope, too. Fortunately, did not mark those potions. I'll have the right gear equipped this time. And let's see. Special tools. It's probably fine. Keep the electrosphere launcher for part of the fight. Did I actually bring those ropes? Nope. Fix that now. Just making space for him and totally forgot. We also get a stat buff here. Oops. So the only things I can do to maximize my reforge chance is to, if I've got multiple copies of an item, to try to reforge my shittiest version of it, right? That's a reason when someone was like, why do you have so many copies of your accessories? Because I can't throw anything out because I'm a video game hoarder. But also, why wouldn't you keep all of it? And it seems like that might actually be a benefit, particularly to holding on to crappy versions, because you can try to re-roll them into good stuff cheaply. Now, I've never used ropes to go up. They try to automatically go down, right? If I wanted a rope to go straight up, how would I accomplish that? I can just go all the way down and build it from there. Not combining accessories that can be worth a lot of money. Interesting. Oh, and you aim it at the limit of your placing range. That works? Okay. Well, huh. So I really just want to start it all the way up and then let it down. Now I still need to build a platform to get to that, so I'll do that here in a second. So. I guess I won't be coming from the top, I'll be coming from the bottom, so it should be fine to get to the surface. Okay, let's try this again. It's hard to get the rhythm due to the airborne mobility, sure. I see. So he'll always teleport away before he does it, right? So I can be constantly shooting so long as I don't see him teleport away. Shit. Fuck that up. And the bad things only happen if I shoot the clone during the... Can I shoot the clone freely outside of the teleport attack? Fuck. Not worth it. Okay, I think I'm learning it a little bit better. You can't hurt it, but it has no bad effect. Okay, so I wouldn't see damage numbers come out, but shooting it once it spawns out isn't a problem. Sure. So I might actually be able to get away with using the launcher, just provided that I'm not shooting it all over the room, because he tends to teleport pretty far away from where he is. Unfortunately, I've seen him teleport into a wall twice now, which definitely makes things harder. Real Cultist has different lightning than the fakes. He has more fakes in the summoning ritual as the fight progresses, regardless of whether you've screwed it up to that point. Hard to tell when everything's great. You're usually immediately outside above ground to fight him, which makes it less likely that he's going to spawn into a wall. 2 fakes if you get it right every time. Sure. Alright, let me go back. I might need to take out some of the big trees there so I can just lead the boss up into the air. That's not why I died that time. I died because I hit a clone by mistake. Trying to get a sense of how much time I have to shoot the real one. This is a really cool fight, though. In fact, I like all of these endgame fights are really well done. I was kind of disappointed by Golem and Plantera because they were super easy. The ectoplasm's been sitting there for a minute. Yeah. The life bar only, was it there for the whole fight or only if you've recently hit him? I noticed that was up there but couldn't tell. Probably could switch to my Mothron wings too. No penalty for fighting this guy in space if I wanted to just lead them all the way up over this tree. Almost always recently hit him, for sure. Does he have a hit? His health bar goes away when he teleports away to do his special attack, right? In terms of figuring out which one's the clones. Always in rage and expert mode. Danger sense will highlight the real one. Okay, you can use the health bar right when he teleports. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to focus on the look of them. I didn't know it was like creating a fake health bar or if the other ones could still trigger health bars. I just need more practice with the fight, that's all. Or does Danger Sense do something else? I know there's a potion that makes enemies glow. Preparing for Cultist boss, Simone. Simon. Danger Sense its hazards, so like traps and stuff. It's basically pointless with the grand design. Cultist. Okay. Trying to decide if I want to try Empress again. I assume that beating the Cultist isn't a guarantee that I'm going to get an upgrade that's going to make the Empress easier, right? Spikes and collapsing dungeon walls. Oh, okay, that's cool. Open a guarantee way to get an upgrade. Okay. Interesting. Do I increase my terminal velocity if I dash while falling? You do. That's interesting. 18 chlorophyte ectoplasm. Oh, really? So the ectoplasm gets you a tool? It's not just an alternate progression material for magic? That seems useful. Spectre bar. Oh, Spectre stuff looks cool. Oh, does the paintbrush and paint roller do anything? Compared to the normal versions of them? It's pretty funny. Hamax, pickaxe. So it's the Spectre Hamax. Murderous Spectre Hamax. Speed up is nice. That's pretty neat. Give it a try really quick while I'm waiting here. Definitely looks cool. Sprite art in this game is like unparalleled. Looks really, really good. Way up my alley too. Oh, it's the wrong one. That's okay. I'm gonna do it over here. Yeah, it's faster. You said that's the second best one in the game? I'm just so completely spoiled, fortunately, by the pickaxe speed. But the hammer speed in this game never gets close to the max pickaxe speed of 60 times per second. I guess there's no equipment that improves the speed at which you hammer, even though there's stuff that improves the speed at which you mine. Chicken nugget. Oops. Whoops. Whoa. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. We'll do another Martian invasion. Perhaps there's still buffs to be found. Laser drill? Broken laser drill. Okay. Are they different color this time? That's interesting. Ammo. Give me these back, please. Help me, please. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. That hits through the wall. I'm more likely to get the saucer boss to spawn if I'm like higher up in the air or something. I had a couple pirate invasions off stream where I wouldn't see the Flying Dutchman until I went up in the air. There we go, there's one. Sword again. 20%. Okay. Gray Grunt. Shit. Cosmic Car Key. Got a backup in case I die, that'll be nice. Medium core, I can get my shit back much more easily with that. So basically, seeing one of those probe things is rare enough now that I should probably go ahead and do it if I see it. After the first time it spawns. Zealous Electrosphere Launcher, okay. Let's see if that's a better... Quick is 8% speed. Zealous is critical strike chance, less interesting. Martian Drone. Tesla turrets. Some of those for next episode. Oh right, I can fly. I forgot that's a thing. Amusingly. I'm not actually sure how helpful it is sometimes, though. I feel like I have worse maneuverability than under normal circumstances. Another Cosmic Key. I do not want to be an NPC living in this house. What the fuck is happening out there, right? Jesus. Hello, Die Maker. Sorry, I know this is stressful. Martians have been defeated. Sweet. It's a really cool event. Music needs to calm down though. It's because there's still a couple Martians left. There's a campfire and heart lanterns nearby. And a regen potion. Martian Saucer Trophy. That's cool. Just a random drop chance, I guess. Does that do anything? Just shows that you beat the boss enough times that you get a random rarish drop. Turret banner. Laser drill has silly range, but isn't as fast as the digging claws. What do I need to be able to craft it? It said it was a broken drill, right? Oh, broken's just an effect on it. So maybe I'd use that instead of the pick saw for when I need to do things at a big range. Looks like it's a higher pickaxe power too. Let's see. Let's see if I can do some reforging here real quick. Please be the happiest you can be. Hey, cavern pylon. Will that count just anywhere underground? I'm wondering if I can skirt the whole forest thing by placing it really close to my elevator. Perfect. Underground is nice. Okay, he seems pleased. Let's try reforging the beetle wings. 10 gold. Hard beetle wings. I'll take quick beetle wings. That's what I'm here for. Movement speed. Focusing on stacking armor on everything might not be a terrible idea, though. Definitely don't need the melee speed. Crit chance actually seemed pretty good. I was a 4% crit chance. I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. Oops! I thought it was crit damage, but I'm like, that's not that exciting. Yeah, okay. Stacking move speed buffs. Move speed buffs apply when I'm mounted or no? Archer's Day Bloom plus lenses. Digging Claws can be reforged for speed. That makes sense. Damage. Knockback. Unhappy. Nimble. Demonic. That's unfortunate. Unpleasant. Superior. Getting all the good DPS ones here. I'm gonna go broke if I keep doing this. Just take the superior. Let me see how it works real quick. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, and you're not kidding about crazy range. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Alright, try the boss again. Should be respawned by now. Let me grab... Well, I don't think I want the summon, because I assume the summon can hit the wrong thing and screw you over. Having an extra cosmic cart key is going to be nice. Time went right by today. I know folks in chat were like, you only a few bosses left, right? And I was like, yeah, maybe we will finish this out of the how long to beat, but there's a lot of prep that goes into it, even with me doing all this stuff off stream. 15% speed buff with a light modifier. Okay, good use of money is to just go ham on reforging. Sure. Oh god. God. Jeez. I keep accidentally mousing over my my hotbar while I'm trying to target, and then I'll select something else by clicking on it. Is there a way to lock the hotbar so that that's not possible? Yeah, I should have had it there, but if I was still doing oh, Jesus. Oops. I almost want to make it so the hotbar is just translucent and not interactable. Didn't bounce. Hotbar locked. It does do that. Thank you. Save my bacon. Okay. Maybe that will stop me from getting myself killed next time. I'll just die for other reasons that are my fault. I can go check. Yeah, looks like it. That's why I have a trapdoor there. Slime statue, eh? You guys go in here. Definitely gotten better at that fight each attempt. Just gotta stop screwing up. I think we want the quick one. Unreal is a pretty good modifier, right? Seems like it, at least. I think I didn't have a cookie on me last time. That may have made the difference. The best range modifier. Gotcha. I think I want to add some region to that area. Remind me, campfire, never mind. Wood plus torch. Right. I've been trying to not fight him all the way up. That last attempt, I decided to stay off my mount for most of the fight. I feel like I'm more maneuverable without the movement. I might end up having to fight the Empress with the mount. Which time am I sitting on here? To remember that it keeps track of the fact that I lost flight if I remount and then unmount. Okay. Right. Oh, teensy bit. Theory. See if I can go catch another luminous butterfly, because I probably have several attempts before I beat that boss. It's pretty hard. Very cool boss, though. I dig it a lot. I guess while I'm over there, let me build a house for Party Girl. Because if I have a Party Girl house, then I can buy the hollow pylon, right? It's next to the wizard house. Anything else in here I want? Block swap I do want. Mechanical display forced. Normal. I see, that's if you don't want to see wires everywhere while you have the grand design in your inventory. Gotcha, thank you. There's one. Wait until midnight to build it, just in case I can catch another one. So we're saying if you release that butterfly outside of the hollow, it instantly despawns. But you could build a mini hollow biome to release it if you wanted to fight it somewhere more convenient, I guess. Almost shot it. That was almost bad news bears. It'd be nice to be able to fight her spawn her on my own terms where I want to attack her. Is the Shroomite armor better defense than the glorified armor set? Like a box of pearlstone blocks somewhere until you get hollow background. That would be good enough, basically. Interesting. Alright. I got 2 of them, though. That should be good for later. Oh right, we're gonna make it out of rainbow brick, the dummy. It's pretty awesome looking. Make a rainbow platform too. Rainbow brick wall. How do you make rainbow furniture? That's a thing, right? About the same defense if you're talking about the range glorified at. Okay. Definitely the party girl's house. No rainbow furniture. So sad. Unplayable garbage. Rainbow torch is cool. Dropper, music box. Giant harpy feather. I think I've seen that before. Special material? Maybe it's for making harpy wings. That would make sense. Slime furniture under a rainbow torch accomplishes something similar. Sure. Alright. Assume that the boss is available again. 5th time's a charm or whatever. I like everything having movement speed, but now I wonder if putting defense on everything is the way to go. And you can't reforge armor itself, right? That'll be nice. Probably move the cavern pylon closer. Does the pylon have to be close to the NPCs, or does it just have to be in the stated biome? Okay, let's see. Close to 2+ NPCs. Oh god, oh, I had him too. I was trying to go with the attitude of like, I'm just gonna finish him off rather than try to dodge. Conservative should have been my game. Andrew would be mad. I think he would have died if the projectile had just fired and connected with him. That's too bad. Really enjoying that this is difficult though, and this is on normal, which makes me excited for expert master mode. Yeah, that boss can knock you out fast too, because the beginning of the fight I was at full for most of it. I'm like, this is gonna be fine. I no longer need to worry. Nope. You get hit by like 4 things in a row, you get fucked pretty fast. You kidding? Okay. Melee armor's tankier. Yeah, makes sense. I think these last few bosses are not as easy on my build. Okay, so a bunch of my stuff is somewhere else. I gotta find it here. Fall on a random tile somewhere? Oh god. I can take falling damage. Oh Jesus. Probably should get rid of these things, huh? Where's my vehicle? Oh, I already picked it up. Okay. Well, that makes things less complicated. Where'd the bulk of my crap go? There was a lava pool down here secretly. I might have it now, it just didn't look like I did. Alright, let's see. If I log out and back in, will it respawn things like the boss? Or the enemies outside, or is it based on real time, regardless of whether I'm signed in or not? I do feel like I keep losing potions. Probably deposit the rainbow gun, it hasn't aged well with my other mats. It may have used to work. Okay. You have to stay pretty close to maintain the Heart Lantern buff. You weren't kidding. Oh, really? The summon won't like accidentally bump into it? I haven't been clear on how summons work exactly. I guess I assumed that they would just float around and might accidentally attack something just by being on screen. I have a really good summon spear here somewhere. Yikes, where did I put it? Put it somewhere by mistake? I had a couple of them, actually, these staves. But I put it with my magic weapons. Is that called a sphere staff or something? Wouldn't have put it in my death chest. Might do incidental damage if you're right by the boss. Sure. I don't know where I put the thing. I don't think I dropped it somewhere when I died. Pretty sure I didn't trash it by mistake. That's concerning. Bank it in one of these by mistake? No. Oh, you know, I think I know where it is. I think I've got a dupe chest down here that I got quick deposited to, so I probably need to move that. Or keep it on my bar if I want to keep summoning it. Here we go. Summon the deadly sphere to fight for you. And you said the bewitching table will give me a buff. Let me find it here. Cool. Now we've got 2 of them. That might make the difference. Let me see if there's a better accessory than my Molten Quiver. I feel like that's one of my weakest ones that I have right now. The lightning boots aren't particularly necessary anymore with all the other tools I have, I guess. Although it's nice because they combine so many other features. I kind of miss the Charm of Myths because the healing potion cooldown actually lets me heal once during the course of a fight. Let me see, I can reforge this guy here. I guess I'll reforge my copy since I know this one is fine. Did I deposit it somewhere stupid too? Yep, sure did. Yeah, the fire arrows part's not great, but the 10% increased fire damage, or increased arrow damage, and speed increase is pretty good. So is the chance to not consume arrows. The problem is I don't know what I'd put there instead. Probably the Jagged Charm of Myths. Yeah, right, it's starting to get difficult to pick. I could sub out the ninja gear. I mean, it's good, but I'm not really using the grabbing the walls part. I was kind of hoping to use it for the chance to dodge attacks effect, but that hasn't particularly mattered so far. The dash is nice, but I keep accidentally proccing it rather than using it intentionally. It's probably what got me to win the Fishron fight, but I had a bigger arena there. Does the werewolf transformation do anything? Is it just, it looks cool, or probably increases your melee damage, I would guess. Invincibility after taking damage might actually be nice, but I'd like to plan for getting hit. Yeah, I got them all in move speed now, which I like having move speed, but I guess I have that in spades, so roll increases a bunch of stats by a small amount. What I should probably do is build a tunnel straight to this pylon. Defense, increase jump height, region, but only at night, right? Crit chance isn't bad. Not more than 2% though. +4 defense, yes please. Guess that thing makes sense to have movement speed on it, I suppose. It's 3 defense. It's 3 defense. I guess given how much defense I have total, +4 defense is a pretty big deal, isn't it? This one. I'm gonna go broke any second now. Oh, you can farm a sunstone from the golem? What does that do? I wouldn't mind checking that out if it's good. Sunstone, moonstone, celestial stone. Combine that with the moon shell. Yeah, that makes sense. So maybe off stream I'll sell a bunch of crap. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. %, melee speed, 10% damage, all types, 2% crit chance. Wow. Mining speed. Can't drown, can swim. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Where do you get the moonstone though? Is the second moonstone like the one you combine with the... Hey, they're back. Okay. Maybe I'll try that after this attempt. Let's see. Drop some vampires during eclipses. Fuck did he go? Whew. first try. Yikes. I think I was hitting him way harder there, but maybe that's the crit chance increase on the Electro launcher instead of the attack speed. So I don't really need to attack multiple times with it. Lunatic Cultist Trophy. Ancient Manipulator. Oh, the music's sweet. This song is awesome. Okay, so I have an Ancient Manipulator. How do I get Luminite for it? 4 pillars have spawned across the world. Summon special enemies. I think the summons actually helped me a lot with doing passive damage throughout that fight. That thing's pretty sweet looking. Okay. They're difficult. Extremely powerful weapons with the manipulator. I have a question. Let me think of how to ask it. Killing all 4 summons the final boss. Okay. So as long as I don't kill the 4th pillar, I'm okay? Oh, you can exit game to not have to fight the final boss. You still get all the mats from the pillars, though, is what you're saying? Oh, Solar Pillar. Nebula Pillar. Stardust Pillar. Vortex Pillar. That's pretty cool. Oh, whoa, the background's awesome looking. What the fuck? This is fucking cool. This is from the most recent patch? Holy shit, this thing looks awesome. I see what you mean about them being difficult. It's very, like, apocalyptic. So the enemies themselves don't drop anything, but the pillar will, basically. Does it remember its health if I leave and come back? Okay. Shit. Well, I definitely don't need the quiver if I'm using the rocket for my damage here. Let's see. What does the moonstone look like? I've got moon shell. It's supposed to be a accessory. I don't think I have one. Thing seems like it's really worth going for. Dracomire Rider. Oh, Vortex and Stardust are the most useful to kill first. Okay. Try the further ones, okay. Don't have that one yet. That's a drop from vampires during a solar eclipse, because I can try to farm for it off stream. Is this new music that plays specifically while the pillars are up? Things are really cool looking. So their attack style is whatever that, or it's like the loot that they drop is based on that. Cheese. Wow, I love the look of these guys, like the alien blood coming off them. Now, will each pillar always spawn in the same spot after if I resummon this at some point? So there's no reason to put, like, banners down here, because I'm not going to be 100% sure that the same mobs will spawn if I come back here later. It's pretty awesome. Mine goes numb. Vortex fragments. Distorted. Gravity around you is distorted. Oh, that's cool. Vortex fragments. Sure. Vortex fragment block, vortex brick, vortex monolith, vortex beater, phantasm, 66% chance to not consume ammo. So you're saying these are really good? They have special effects beyond just the damage amount that's being broadcast there? I got 30, that's all that it appeared that dropped. Is the bow better than the gun? Because I can switch to the gun. I currently just recently unequipped the both are special. I unequipped the quiver, so I'm okay to use the gun if we think the gun's better. Wish I could like test them out and then refund it. Try the other one. I guess I'd have to make the Shroomite helmet for the gun if I were to switch to it. This is weapons only, not armor. 4 per shot instead of the 3 on the glorified shot bow. And it's like 20 more damage, I guess, which is pretty good. A chance to not consume ammo. High rate of fire, but less accurate. I'll try the Phantasm. I've been using a bow so far for most of the game. Seems pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, you get golden hearts in hard mode from collecting life fruits in the jungle. But no armor from these fragments, right? Or at least not just from the fragments alone. Make a special chest for this. After hard mode. Stardust is summoning, which is something that I can have running while I'm doing other stuff. God, this looks so cool. I love the background. The colored lighting and oh, holy crap. Okay. I see why this bow is really nice. So every time it hits, it shoots more arrows out. Jesus, okay. Now, is the pillar location fixed, even if what kind of pillar gets randomly shuffled? Let's see. Buy more rockets soon. Yeah, I'm gonna head back there and give it another try. So I guess for next episode, we'll want to finish off the Empress. Empress is the only optional boss that I haven't beaten. Is that right? Oops. Oh yeah, there's still the events. Halloween and Christmas, right? Oh, that's okay, I need to refresh a buff here anyway. Let me try to finish up the solar one. I guess I can't use that, but... I only take damage in the tail or something? Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oopsies. I think I can get my stuff back. So we want... Okay. Oh, the worms are passive if you're on the ground. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what makes them the melee enemy? That's basically what makes them the melee enemy. Okay. Get rid of this thing. So if you're on the ground, they'll leave you alone, basically. Yeah, I know, right? I had to make it to get my bag back. Super heads, it looks like. Makes sense for melee. This is a pretty sweet bow, I gotta say. Let's see. Crap. Where did my bazooka go? There we go. Clarified bullets also ricochet around like the arrows. So is it like the worm starts coming at you every second you're in the air or something? Overwhelmed with pain. Presumably it just dropped something. Oh, I didn't realize they'd spawn in the air. Okay. So I got like 30 of the vortex fragments, so it's going to be comparable each time, it seems like. Monolith. Wield a small amount of power from the solar tower. Is it like an area buff around where you place it or something? Strike with the fury of the sun. Render your foes asunder with a spear of light. That's pretty cool. It's kind of like the whip I was using earlier. You can use it to reveal stuff underground and break things. Handy. 12 to 60 fragments. Okay. Oh wow, that actually lights the shit out of everything too, doesn't it? Not bad to just have as a debuff while I'm doing other things. Sure. Yeah, that's what I was using the whip for a really long time. Like, it seems like it's really nice just as a convenience thing regardless. Breaking mushrooms, for example. So you said the final boss spawns immediately when I, Sorry. Final boss spawns immediately when I break the 4th pillar, so I should save and log out to wuss out, and then I could keep farming the pillars. A minute after you heal the last one. Oh, that's a pretty... I really like the animation and the sound for that. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I can see why you like that. Makes sense. Maybe I should switch to a melee build this late in the game now. It's not too late, I guess. I love how even the melee weapons are all ranged in some way. I already have 2 turtle shells, I think. Beetle comes from the golem. Oh, so every time I shoot, some arrows automatically launch out and home in on something, whether or not I'm actually shooting an arrow that's going to hit a nearby enemy. So I died there. Seemed like I was cutting it pretty close. Yeah, I really like... Oh, that's cool. So if you build a monolith, you get those cool backgrounds. I still have to kill the 4th one. Right. Wait, did I kill all 4? No. Nebula's still alive. So which one is better for someone who's not actively focused on a summon build? Dragon? Who needs a horde of minions when you have a giant dragon? I got 30. I guess the dragon seems like an easy sell. Can someone sell me on the sell? What does the sell do that's different? See what you mean about these being pretty strong. Oh, dots. I'm a big fan of that. Say no more. So this would be cool if you had a full summon build. Summon a bunch of these guys. Dragon's name is Friend. Alright, I'm gonna go kill the last pillar, and then I'm gonna log out rather than fight the final boss. Probably... I'll see if I can do it next episode. Like, I guess there's not a lot of progression I have to do, right? There's the invasions, which I already have plenty of orbs to summon the Frost Legion. What do I need to do in order to do the Halloween invasion? I guess I could just set my game clock, system clock to 10:31, right? Longer and stronger with multiple charges. Oh, that's kind of clever. Take that. Yeah, Summon was kind of the build I wanted to play when I first started the game here, but I just haven't gotten the gear for it. Homes on enemies through walls and it's super fast. These things are really fast. This is the magic pillar. See, so it like grabs onto them and like there's a dot on them while as long as they're attached. Buy pumpkin seeds from the Dryad, plant them to get pumpkins outside Halloween, and then... Okay, so what's the next step from there? Once you grow pumpkins, you just right-click them like presents, and they occasionally give you a thing to summon the Halloween boss? $10. Okay, and that counts as an invasion, so it'll just stay up until I beat it. So I can try to have those prepped for next week. Next week's Terraria stream is only going to be a couple hours, maybe 3 hours or so. I have to double check how much time we've gone over in the past. 10 hours. Overnight event. Okay. So it will run out eventually, but I'll still be able to see all the content as long as I start it at night. Is the Christmas event also overnight, or is it treated as an invasion? This is really cool. I really like this whole pillar thing and them being bound to the different attack styles. They've really nailed the feeling at the end of this game. What's the debuff from the melee weapon? Like, what stat does it debuff? Whoa. Impending doom approaches. Shit. Well, that's really bad. I can't log out to despawn the boss. Just chase me across the map. Shit, I try to get my stuff back fast. Oh, I like that visual effect. I don't have a warp, but I have my bag. Oh, the boss will despawn. Interesting. So you have to beat all 4 pillars in order to be able to fight the boss. Okay. I like how the music goes away and that shaking effect. That's fucking cool. Big fan. I got everything. I feel like I should see it to try to... Oh, fuck. Whoa! Is the whole background? Okay. That's pretty sweet. You see, if he kills me... Snow Globe summons a Frost Region, Frost Moon, 20 Silk, 5 Ectoplasms, 5 Souls of Fright. Craft a Naughty Present. Are those different events then? Yeah, I kind of want to just look at my stuff really quick. This thing is really cool looking. The music is sweet too. Is this the music in the base game, or is this unique to the Drunk World, Drunk Seed? I think I got all my stuff back. It looks like it. I'm gonna die to the boss, but I kind of want to get some practice in. If it's that much of a pain to summon it, I kind of want to see what sort of mechanics to expect here. I gotta set my alarm on my phone. My VOD's getting close to being too long. It's a 10-minute warning. $20 of each fragment to make a summon item. I really like that he takes up the whole background. They've used the parallax for the final boss. That's great. He looks fucking awesome. Okay, so you have to attack his different eyeballs when they're open. Gotcha. Yeah, he seems pretty tough, especially with this nutty gear. And he's got me like, he's got like a tether on me or something? 1.3 is one of the greatest updates in gaming history. Yeah, the music and the background and that like effect where the entire parallax is gone, the way the music disappears after you destroy all the pillars, this is fucking cool. I don't want to fight the boss right now, so I'm gonna back out on this menu. I have a farm world there that you may have seen. I said I went on there to get wood, and also have a journey world just to check out how journey works. Turn this back off. That seems fucking cool though. I'm really excited to check out that boss fight. It's too late for me to do another attempt on the Empress. I'll probably do that next episode. Let me see what I can craft with this new spirit. Nebula Arcanum conjures mass astral energy to chase down your foes. Is there anything in this that's similar to the Rainbow Gun where I don't need to keep using mana with it? I can just launch something and have it be on the screen for a bit? Run for your life. Or since I'm not doing a magic build, is there one that's particularly neat? I might try to craft... So if I wanted to make a summon set that's comparable in quality to the Shroomite set, what would I do to do that? Is that ectoplasm and chlorophyte? I thought that was magic gear only, which isn't technically the same as summon gear, right? Is there something else that combines with chlorophyte in the end game? Yeah, what's some stuff over here? Hey, can you? Now, how are you enjoying the game so far? I'll just make one, I guess. Chase down your foes. Form a Ryan spell to the palm of your hand. God, these endgame spells are just so cool looking. Wow, that thing sticks around for a while. Okay, so maybe that was the answer I was looking for. I assume it doesn't detonate when it touches an enemy, it just does damage to everything constantly while it's floating around. I kind of want to make a bunch of armor sets to try out the other playstyles other than ranged, since so many of them seem so cool. Oh, I like when you're carrying it too, it's just floating in front of you. That's sweet. Yeah, a lot to look forward to. Summoner's Emblem is a drop from Wall of Flesh. Let me see about making some... I think I've got enough chlorophyte here. I'm gonna make some more Spectre bars and see if there's any cool armor I can make with it. Mana usage. Spectre's mana only, and I guess these paint rollers, which I'm probably going to want to make those tools anyway. Spooky armor from the Halloween event is in-game summon gear. Okay. I don't want to do too much boss farming off stream because it's interesting content, except I guess if it's a really old boss like Wall of Flesh, I assume this Phantasm Bow is just going to nuke it immediately. I might do each of the towers one more time, because I think if I'm understanding y'all right, if I do the towers one more time, it will probably drop enough resources that I can craft the other item that I didn't make before, right? And then there's nothing else to use those drops on until after the Moonlord is defeated, right? Well, I have 10 minutes in the VOD and I don't want to cut out in the middle of it. I guess I could see what the Lunar Cultist is like with all these gear upgrades. It might be fun. Any emblem? Yeah, I don't have any emblems at the moment. So next episode I'll try to be efficient about it. We'll do Empress, Frost Legion. I'll try to plant whatever needs to be done in order to... I'll just research it. Get all the pieces together to make the Halloween event. So we'll open with those few things. I'll do some final prep, and then we'll spend the rest of the episode beating Moonlord, I guess. And if we beat this game before it wins the vote, then I'll refund SP spent voting for it, so no worries about that. I think I auto-deposited my healing potion. Shit. Whew. Gotten it close there. So all he drops is the Ancient Manipulator. Himself doesn't have any drops, right? It looks like the pillars are roughly the same spawn point. Maybe there's a little bit of variance where they initially spawn. Okay. I'm glad that's still tough. I like that mask a lot. Cool. Well, I only have a few minutes left in the episode. Otherwise the VOD becomes too long. And if the VOD's too long, I can't edit it on YouTube in case there's a problem. So I'm going to quickly go kill the Vortex Pillar here just to see how it goes. We'll be back next week. Yeah, this has been a real treat. Thanks everyone for your help. Been having a very swell time. Cultist and the vanity item, and that's it. I know, phone. I'm having fun though. Okay, they run here. Good to know. Guess because I'm close enough to the base. I'd have to do this off stream anyway just to protect my base, I think. Five minutes left. Do the bosses have banners if you get 50 kills? I guess it would make sense to place banners in the rough area where all the pillars spawn for all the different kinds of pillars if you farm this enough. Alright, well if I do pillar farming, I definitely won't fight the Moonlord. I want to do that on stream. Definitely turn on the heart rate monitor for it. It seems pretty cool. Oh, I love that effect. Mine goes down. When the shield breaks on the thing, that looks really cool. I've never been close enough to it to see the shield break. So I kind of want to see the gun. And we'll sign off. Like, Giddy is a schoolboy over here. This is really fun. Alright, gun. It's really fast firing. Okay, so it shoots really fast. It's like an assault rifle, and it also shoots a homing bullet constantly. Chlorophyte bullets. Is that just chlorophyte ore, or does it need to be combined with something else? Musket balls. Oh, that looks fucking great. Okay, that's pretty cool. Man, to think that you start this game with a copper pickaxe. Awesome. Thanks, folks. This has been a treat. I'm really looking forward to playing more of this game next week. What a day.